All right, what's up, everyone? Let's jump straight into the action here. This is the $10 freeze out. King 7 suited. Probably could go for some 3 bets, but that's okay. How's everyone's nights going? I just finished up some good chicken pesto for dinner. It's a little quiet here. There we go, music. That helps. I'm like, that's silent. That's weird. Something's missing. Yep, so this is the Winter Series event 15. It's just a $10 freeze out. Freeze out means you can't rebuy or re-enter. So $10, one and done. And we have about an hour of this until our next tournament, which is a big $250 Super Tuesday. And that's in an hour. And then an hour after that at 8 o'clock, got a mini Super Tuesday for $75. And then it looks like, was that 9:30? A $30 PKO, Progressive Knockout Bounty Tournament. So another 4 tournaments today. And that's pretty much the same pattern throughout the rest of the Winter Series. 4 tournaments a night, more or less. And as I just put into the chat, should pop up here in a second. It is going to be a link to the Excel. I keep calling it Excel, but it's not Excel. It is a Google Sheets document, but anybody can access this. Check out my progress so far in the winter event. If you are new to the stream, I'm planning on playing every single tournament in the winter event here on PokerStars Michigan. It is 42 events long and goes until Monday, January 31st. And right now we are 14 events in. I had a very, very good score on Sunday. Score of $7,500. So with the other buy-ins and other wins, currently I'm at $6,016 as profit. So yeah, check that out if you want to follow along. Moon Lady says, "Let's go." I agree. Let's friggin' go. LFG. What up, Moon Lady? How's your night going? Got more snow here in Michigan. I had to shovel my sidewalks. The joys of having a corner lot. I have more sidewalks to shovel. Let me try type that in again here. I don't think my Stream Elements was working. 8-6 off in the big blind, 3x bet. It's not the greatest, pretty much bottom of the range, but you should call pretty wide from the big blind. There we go, it just popped up. Just flop a pair eights here, but multi-way out of position, it's just not going to be good enough to continue. Especially against a bet and raise. Just going to fold and get out of the way. Looked like there was a big hand right there then. Oh, didn't mean to double click that. Just making a note, this player limped 9-7 offsuit. Got a 4x raising here. Raise, I'm just gonna fold. So yeah, this is the big hand. So he limped 9-7 offsuit from early position. I don't recommend that play. And then called a raise, and then did a 1 big blind c-bet. Here, let me jump this over here. Actually, that wasn't even a c-bet because he didn't raise pre-flop. He wasn't the pre-flop aggressor. Got big time re-raised. He ended up calling and spiking his straight. He didn't even have the nut straight. He actually had the low straight. Ace queen is the nuts right here. King 4 off just folds. This time he goes for an overbet. It's another note I can add. Limped 9-7 off. Overbet when turned nuts. Somebody re-jammed on top of that. And went call. This player had King Jack. So the Jack gave this guy top 2 pair and this guy a straight. Typically, one of the things that took me a while to learn, but basically you can see I have 120 big blinds and this tournament just started. So when you start early in tournaments, you gotta be very careful. You don't wanna lose all your money early on, obviously. Most tournaments you're starting anywhere between 100 big blinds and 200 big blinds, which is very, very deep. And I actually talked about this yesterday in my stream. It's like you want to be careful. And if you're going all in against another player when you're starting stacks 200 big blinds, you got to be pretty darn close to the nuts. You pretty much have to have the first nuts or second nuts. If it folds to me, I'm gonna go for an open. This guy sized up about 4.5x. I think for that sizing I can just fold since there's a couple positions behind me. If I was on the button, I'd probably flat. So like in this case, like I said, ace queen is the nuts. Neither player had that. Set of eights could have easily played this hand pretty much the same way. Limping eights I wouldn't recommend, but you could, set of eights, set of tens, set of jacks, something like that is beating King Jack. I mean, that's really tough. Top 2 pairs, pretty darn good. And I think he played it pretty well. He just kind of got coolered. But that's why I feel like small ball, which is kind of I don't know if they talk about it in modern poker so much, but I know that was a terminology that they used in the early 2000s of poker. I think, well, first I heard about it from Daniel Negreanu, a small ball approach where you're playing a lot of hands, but you're being tight and aggressive, but you're not bloating the pot up too much. You don't want to make the pot explode early on and get knocked out, obviously. Since you can make your money last very, very deep in tournaments, all the way down to 4, 5, 6 big blinds, like I've done a couple times on these streams. This is a very speaking of, this is a situation where we were just talking about, I have 100 big blinds to start. If this was suited, it's closer to a call. If this was ace king, it'd probably be a call, but and if I had 20 big blinds, this would be a call, but for 180 big blind jam, it's not worth it. This guy's pretty wild right now. Especially the fact this is a freeze-out tournament. I don't want to take any big-time gambles early on because there's only one chance to play in it. So I do have aces though, and I will be if this guy Guy Rick or whatever, if he goes nuts. There's a 4-bet, so I'm definitely going for a 5-bet here. I'm gonna go pretty big just to kind of punish this guy's aggression. And also size up to hopefully get him to do something crazy like jam all in. Typically a 4bet would only be about 2.5 times the 3-bet, but since this guy's been pretty wild, I want to see if I can get him to jam. And he's got 7s, I spiked an ace, and I am 100%. And that guy is pretty much out. So obviously I hate putting that much money in, but if it's if it's an all-in, there's obviously no way I'm folding aces and kings. This deep in early on, there's a chance I would fold jacks and queens as well to an 80 big blind 5-bet jam. But yeah, in these $10 tournaments, you're gonna get, well, try to put this nicely, softer field of players that are still learning the game, new to the game, or just want to jump on, throw in a quick, cheap $10 and have a good time. So I'm not gonna badmouth that guy if this poker's still a fun game. It's not like a job or a career for most people. You know, speaking for myself, this is just fun. That's why this is why I'm playing this tournament. So yeah, if you want to go nuts and I can't judge too much. I mean, people's money is their money, and they're welcome to do whatever they want with it. I just saying in general, when you move up into more higher and higher stakes, you see less and less of that. Like that $500 tournament I played in, that was like, the best of the best of, poker players that play online here in Michigan that I've been playing against all year, that are really hard players to play against. And, they may be playing for fun. They may not be like, professional poker players by any means. But, they're not going to be just goofing around with $500, unless they're, rich and they don't care about money and they just want to play for fun. Again, it's their money. They can do whatever they want with it. But yeah, you definitely see different play styles, different skill sets, and different quality of players at different buy-in levels. But again, you could get a mixture. Like I don't recognize any of these people. Maybe they're big time pros. I don't know. Unfortunately, all I can tell right now is their name and their avatar, and a couple basic stats of if I've played against them in the past. Like this Raggi, I have 252 hands against him. So I mean, he's got decent stats, so he's probably a decent player. I think the schedule for the rest of the winter event is pretty much the same today. It is pretty much the rest. So except for Sunday, that's a little differently, and the games change a little bit, but it's pretty much the same. 4 tournaments a day. Today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 6 o'clock tournament, 7 o'clock tournament, 8 o'clock tournament, and a 8:30 tournament. Looks like there's only 3 tournaments on Friday. This is close to an open, but since it's offsuit, it's probably just best to get out of the way. 10-8 suited. It's early position, but I'm still going to raise it up here. We're all very deep stack still. I would prefer to be raising this from like the cutoff and low jack, these later positions, or hijack, I should say. But I think this is fine to open this deep. This deep suited connectors are more powerful for reasons like that. You can flop straights and flush draws. Considering going for like a check raise here, this board's not going to hit me. I don't expect it to hit either other player either, so maybe I could have thrown out a little c-bet, but usually when I'm out of position I just check most of the time. And there's my flush. So just throw a third size pot bet out there. Get value from other flush draws, high cards. Hopefully someone spiked that 9. Like, for instance, when I was talking about earlier, like, you don't want to go too crazy this early in a tournament when you're super deep. Like, if he jams all in here, for instance, like, that's a really crappy spot because, you know, you don't have the nuts. You know, this guy could have ace deuce of hearts or something like that, and you're completely just dominated. So it's like, do you really want to go bust that early in a tournament when you don't have the nuts? Would I fold there? Probably not. I mean, there's not any hands I'm really beating. You could have like ace 5 or a set or something. But yeah, that'd be pretty sick spot. But obviously, you know, deeper and deeper in a tournament when you're getting down to like 30, 40, and 50 big blinds. You know, stack to pot ratio becomes a little less, so, you know, you might have 1,000 in your stack and the pot's like 500, which means your stack to pot ratio is 2 to 1. And I was just learning about this concept not too long ago, so I don't remember exactly, but I know, like, when you get down to lower and lower stack to pot ratios, you know, you're pretty much just gonna go with it and go all in more often. But when you're so deep like this, you know, stack to pot's like 20 to 1. I should find that, actually. This is probably a call, but against an under the gun razors, it's just pretty much garbage, so I'm just gonna get out of the way here. Even for a cheaper price. Yeah, so I just Googled SPR really quick, just kind of show a quick little graphic of what I was attempting to say. So yeah, if the pot's 500 and you have 1,000 in your stack, it doesn't really matter if it's flop, turn, or river, but you can say right here 0 to 3 stack to pot ratio, which is, it's called SPR. You're gonna be stacking off, which means you're just gonna get all your monies in. But if I have, you know, 50,000 and the pot's like 1,000 or 10,000, you know, the stack pot ratio is 50,000 to 10,000, which would be 5 to 1. So it's more situational, and if the pot gets big enough, you might be going all in, but, you know, you're still deep enough where you don't want to go bust. Looks like we got 2 limpers, so we're gonna size up. It's usually 3x this sizing, but 3, 4, 5. Gonna go 5x and add a little bit more, so I'm gonna go 6x just because I'll be out of position. And I'm definitely happy to take that pot right there, even though it's, you know, I'm picking up 3 big blinds, which doesn't sound much when you have 125 big blinds, but I'm fine with taking it there versus 2 people out of position calling with like king, queen, ace 10 or something, and a bunch of overcards come to my jack. I'm not gonna be too happy about it. I mean, the key to sizing up like that is hopefully to get at least 1 caller. You know, you don't want to make everybody fold, but I'd rather have definitely would rather have one caller out of position than 2 or 3. That's one of the things that I was working on even not that long ago. This is kind of a strategy I was teaching my mom poker a couple years ago, and I was teaching her like very basic strategies of how much you should be betting, how much you should be raising. It's like when you're starting, which is how I started, is like everything's kind of in threes. So, you know, if the blinds are, you know, $1, $2, typically you'll make it 3x, which is, you know, make it $6. And then I was saying, like, on the pot or on the flop, turn and river, I was like, maybe make it like half pot, 2/3 pot. That's kind of the standard, is like half pot. But, you know, learning more and more in poker, like there are different bet sizes that you should be using. But for pre-flop raise sizing, that definitely changes depending on how many players are kind of in there calling, if you're in position or going to be out of position. So like right there, I would have been out of position the rest of the hand. So you want to size it up just a little bit more. So I added just another big blind on top. What up, Ian? How you doing, buddy? And check out my winter event stats. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I mean, I made that document for myself. I love spreadsheets. I'm a nerd like that. And I wanted to kind of keep track of all my stats anyways. But I was like, well, shit, if I'm streaming, I'll just share it on my stream. Just in case anybody wanted to catch up and watch along. But yeah, thanks for checking that out, man. But yeah, so the standard, like the story I was kind of saying about what I was teaching my mom about making it like 3 times the blinds, and that number is pretty liquid. Like that's like kind of the standard starting point for new poker players, 3x. But it's a very liquid number because, like I said, there's a lot of different variables. If for instance, if there's 2 people that limp in, you really should be adding those limps in. So if the blinds are 1, 2, and it goes limp 2, limp another 2, really you should be adding that on. So you can do 3x, so that'd be $6 plus 2 plus 2. So you should really make it like $10. And that's if you're in position. If you're going to be out of position, the hand, you know, you want to make it, add a couple more big blinds on top of that. Same goes for 3 betting. When you want to re-raise, you want to kind of size accordingly to how many players have called. And that's just, let's see where we at. Speaking of, see, we're all pretty deep. I'm gonna go for a standard 3x raise here. Ace-9 off from middle position. The 3x sizing, that's still kind of basic to when you're like super deep, like 80 big blind to 120 big blind or something like that. You want to size it up because, you know, people can afford it more. So you kind of want to make it more expensive. Got a rejam here from the small blind, but he's super duper short. He's only at 6 big blinds, and it's only double the 3. I have 3 to call to win a pot of 18. Plus, I'm gonna pretty much price these other 2 guys into call. I mean, it's gonna suck if you know, somebody 4 bets, but I don't expect that to happen. because I know once I call, once I price these guys in, I'm basically going to be getting 3 to like 10 to 3. Yeah, if like the pot's going to be 30 and it only costs me 3 to call, I'm getting pretty good odds to call, even if my hand's pretty crappy against 2 players. He's just so short stacked that it kind of unfortunately priced me in. I don't like calling this hand. It's definitely an awkward spot. It's pretty much garbage in this situation, and especially on this flop or board, I'm completely missing. But I'm just gonna check fold this down. But yeah, so let's see what 7-6 he jammed. All right. Ace queen off here. Yeah, so you get lower and lower with the amount of big blinds that are in your stack. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention there. I just wrote raise and take, it looks like. So when you get down to like say 30 to 50 big blinds, you might want to lower your raise sizing to 2.5x. So again, if the blinds are 1 and 2, instead of making it 6, you might want to make it like what are they, like 4.5 big blinds, or 5.5 big blinds. And then once you get down to well, 15 bigs and under, you're getting into the jamming ranges, but 15 to 30, you're either doubling it or doing like a 2.1, 2.2 sizing, since obviously you have less money in your stack to afford it. And typically at that point in time, like everybody around you is also, it's more expensive for people to call. Queen 9 off, gonna open this if it folds around to me. You should be opening the button pretty wide, but with the early position raise, I'm gonna fold. How you doing, Ian? I think this is the first time I've seen you on my stream in a while. Been playing online at all? I know conversation here kind of sucks because I'm on a 5-minute delay, but gotta try anyways, I guess. It's a very delayed conversation. Hey, how are you? 5 minutes later. I'm good. 5 minutes later. Good. That's nice. Yeah, I was playing with somebody watching me yesterday that I was playing pot limit, Omaha, high-low, and there's, I think there's like 2 guys in the chat that both seem to know how to play. And, you know, they're trying to give me, you know, tips and stuff, but you know, it's just hard when there's a 5-minute delay. I won't see their response for a while, so it's like Oh, I should have folded that hand, or somebody will bring up a hand like, oh, you should have folded that 5-4 or whatever. And then I have to go back in the hand history. I'm like, sorry, man. And I'm playing 4 tables at the same time. I don't remember 5-4 at all from 5 minutes ago. I have a short-term memory problem. Pocket sevens here from the low jack position. Standard raise. If someone raises, though, it's not quite good enough to a 3-bet. You probably can 3-bet it sometimes this deep. You're gonna mix calling and 3-betting, I think, but versus the under the gun raise, I think it's better off just calling here, even though he did size up. Oh, I'm sorry, there's an under the gun limper. That does kind of, I didn't even notice that. It's kind of makes it a little bit more awkward. That's why he sized up for the under the gun limper. In that case, I mean, this deep sevens are still pretty good to call, even though you're not going to be up against, or you are going to be up against pretty darn good hands. This guy just snap jams. I wish I flopped the set. That would have been nice, but and he cracked ace queen. So he limped ace 10 suited under the gun. I'll make a note on that player. Limped ace 10 suited under the gun and jammed 80 big blinds effective with 2 pair. Yeah, that was on the aggressive side, considering, I mean, I don't blame him. There's flush and straight draws out there, but betting for 80 big blinds is a little too crazy, especially with 1, 2, 3 players still to act. I could have flopped a set of 8s and had him crushed. I could have possibly had pocket 10s too, unlikely, but hey man, he went for max value and it worked out great for him, so I can't be too harsh on that. George says, are you going to play the 50-50 series? I'm not sure which tournament you're referring to. Is that in their winter event? I'll have to look that one up. I don't think I know that one. Is that a PokerStars Michigan one or not? I mean, if that 50-50 is in the Winter Series, I will be playing it, since I'm doing all the Winter Series events. 6-8 off's pretty close, but for that price, I think I can call, being this deep. 2 flop a pair with some backdoor stuff, but with an ace out there, I think I need a little bit more equity to do like a check raise. Considering doing a check raise here. This player's pretty darn active, but I think multi-way, probably just not the best. Too good of a chance that I'm up against an ace and not gonna get anything to fold. Looks like he's going for polarized sizing on the river here. He did check back the spade that hit on the turn, which makes me think he might have been afraid of it. And now he's going for value with a 3 aces, would be my guess. But hard to say. Ace jack off, standard raise here. I'm gonna 3.5 big blinds just because I'll be out of position. This is a 4-bet candidate, I believe. Just because it doesn't play as well multi or out of position since it's not suited, but I'm definitely not folding. He's already pretty short, so this might be going all in. I think he started the hand maybe 30, 40 big blinds effective. I do have the backdoor flush draw. That's going to help me out if I am completely dominated by like ace king. It's most likely just going to jam here on the turn, and I got to decide if I got to call or not. I mean, he could have, yeah. It's a really shitty spot. I'm most likely up against ace king, ace queen here. This player just sat down. It's the first hand I've seen them play, so I don't know if they're going to be too aggressive with anything. You know, if they're only 3-betting with ace king, ace jack, or ace king, ace queen, you know, I gotta make these folds here, unfortunately. It's the first time I've, you know, obviously a player that you don't know, unfortunately, you kind of have to make some basic assumptions. You know, maybe they 3-bet every hand. If I see later on, if we play for like another hour and I just see them constantly 3-betting and jamming and being aggressive, then I'm gonna obviously kind of not respect them as much and call them a lot lighter. But when you play with somebody the very, very first time and you don't know how they play at all, you kind of just got to play really basic ABC poker. And it's probably safer to put them on the tighter side, which is why I said, you know, most players would be 3-betting ace king, ace queen here, in which I'm completely crushed, or pocket aces even for that matter. It's more exploitative fold. I'm sure the game theory game theory would definitely say that's a call, because you know, if they're a pro by any means, they could be doing something crazy with like just a flush. You know, maybe they 3-bet with like Jack 10 of clubs or something. And, you know, since they picked up some equity here on the turn, they just went for it. So it's possible, but, you know, again, I don't know these players. All I know is the fact that we're playing a $10 tournament, and, you know, you're going to get a range of either people that don't have much experience in poker, or, you know, people that are just, you know, just starting out and they only know like the really basic, like, yeah, 3-bet your ace, king, ace, queen, aces, kings. But until I see them play more, I'm not going to make any super light calls. It's a new event with 2 phases, 300K guarantee. Is that PokerStars Michigan? Because I would be interested in that. I've only been on the Winter Series tab here. I haven't really seen anything else going on. I guess I could be playing other tournaments. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because like right now there's a Big Ten. I guess I can show you guys. Big Ten Super Tuesday early edition, $3. Or Big 30 1K guarantee, nightly PLO. That's a lot of tournaments left in the night. But I guess I could. Yeah, so these are all the upcoming tournaments here in Michigan. I don't know how many dates this goes out, but I just went by prize pool, and the main event's the biggest prize pool with prize pool with 100K guaranteed. So I don't quite see a 300K guarantee. So, are you here in Michigan, George? There is MGM poker as well, but I don't play on there pretty much ever. Unless there's a really good guarantee, like if there's a guarantee like that, I might play that if it's on MGM. Bet MGM, which is the party poker client. Going to be starting the Super Tuesday 250 in 10 minutes, so I'll get the action going with 2 tournaments. The last couple nights playing 4 tournaments at the same time. Definitely fun, a little on the stressful side. Definitely have my neck on a swivel, checking out all the tournaments. So to go from 4 tournaments to 1 tournament, it's definitely a slowdown in action. Well, that was one example of what I was kind of talking about. Trying to figure out who these players are when you haven't played with them before. So Swim Chick here raised with 7-8 offsuit. Looks like went check check. Bet about half pot on turn. Got a call. Looks like it goes check and bet half. And a call there. And she had 8 high. And he just called with a pair of 6s, which is a pretty tough call. It's definitely a hero call because Swim Chick could easily have a king there. So yeah, like based on this hand, I learned a lot about this person already. So like knowing that now, oh, she's out. Let's see what happened to that hand. Let's play this hand first. I got a raise from a little early position. I think this could probably be a call. I think folding here's fine. There's a lot of people behind me to act still. But yeah, Swim Chick here. Looks like she jammed. She actually did have a good hand here. Bet half, got a raise, and just went with it. So she did have a good hand there, but as we saw, she did open 7-8 offsuit. What was that from the hijack or a cutoff? So I just make a note of that. Open 7-8 off from cutoff. I wouldn't have done that. And then she bluffed, looked like flop and river. So knowing that information about her now, I probably would call her a little bit lighter with the ace jack. But against a new player, I can't do that. I got 48 bigs. I can do a 2.5 open now. Under the gun here with 10s. And get some respect and folds. King 9 off. I'll be calling this under the gun raise. Again, defending pretty wide. Obviously, you want to start tightening up a little bit when earlier and earlier positions raise. But you're still playing a pretty wide range, and King 9's good enough, especially against a 2.2 size raise size. I'm gonna call here. Don't have much going here, just a gut shot and one over. If it's like a third size pop bet, I think I might call one. I don't think it's worth a check raise. If I had like the 9 of spades here, I would check raise it, but 2.5, about half pot or so. The 10's not even a nuts, unfortunately. Ace King would be the nuts, so I may not even have good outs. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Okay, 5-minute break already. It seemed like that time flew by. It's already been an hour. I'm just gonna grab some water, take a little break, and I'll see you guys in a second. All right, looks like we're going from a $10 tournament to a $250 tournament, so that's quite a big jump. Looks like I got power ranges here at my table. I've marked him as green. He's a pretty solid, tough player to play against, and of course he's on my left, so I'm gonna hopefully don't butt heads with him too much. But yeah, typically when you're at a poker table, you want the best players as far away from you as possible. You want them pretty much across the table from you so you don't butt heads, because the most often hands you're going to be playing. Oh, I got kings right off the bat. That's a good start. Hopefully I don't get stacked here. The most hands you're playing is anywhere from the cutoff to the big blind. So if the button's here and, you know, 2 spots to the right and 2 spots to the left, you know, that's pretty much, those are the most players you're going to be button heads with and playing with. So if there's a player across from you that's really, really good, there's hopefully less likely chance that you'll be playing against them that often. But if, you know, you're in between 2 good players, especially on your left, you definitely don't want any good players on your left. They're going to be 3-betting you more, raising you more, and it's just going to be a nightmare for you. Power Rangers raises, of course, which I expect since he's an active player. I'm going to go for a 3-bet here, unless someone already does that. But I'm going to make it a pretty darn large size 3-bet since there's a raise and 2 callers. He's probably going to pop into. So I need to do 3x times, like, a lot. 6. Power Rangers snaps calls. Well, I sized up pretty big here, and I still unfortunately got a lot of callers. I'm gonna bet big here because I'm gonna bet pretty large on, and I usually have aces and kings and ace-king type hands. I mean, I do actually have kings this time, but I want to get value. I know it kind of sucks on him blocking anybody else to have a king, but I'm hoping to get value from an ace and flush draws and straight draws. So obviously, if you guys like something like king, queen, 10 of spades, stack to pot we just talked about earlier on. I have 100 pots, 100 1-to-1, but I still want to get value, I think. I was deciding whether or not to do like half pot to still get value. Probably missed out on some value there. Once you get down to an SPR 1, it's probably much fine just jamming all in. So very interesting hand right off the bat there. We start with 25,000 in chips. I'm up to 34,000. I think I probably could have went for value there. There's still flush draws and straight draws, but even if I bet like 50 big blinds into 100 big blind pot, I guess he's still getting a good probably. If he does have queen 10 of diamonds here, he might still have to call. So I could have bet a little smaller to get value from those hands. So yeah, it's close. I usually just standard, whenever I have an SPR of 1, I usually just jam it. I think that's fine. If he has like ace queen or another type of big ace, but considering he didn't 3-bet pre-flop, I don't expect him to have any big aces. So I'm pretty much up against just a flush draw there, I believe. You could have had like ace 8 of diamonds or something on that board. Or like ace 9 of diamonds, for instance, would be a hand that makes sense, a pair and a big flush draw, but I think he still would have called, to be honest. So I'm thinking he has more like a lower flush draw. So I don't think I was going to get too much more value out of that. I probably still would have, even a half pot size bet, probably would have folded out flush draws. But yeah, really good start. Plus, an extra bonus is they moved power ranges, so hopefully I don't have to deal with him right now. This tournament's just since it's more expensive, it's going to get a lot less players. The $10 tournaments usually get like 300 to 400, 500, 600 players. Anything above 200 typically gets less than 100. The 500 that I finished in second on Friday, there was 86 players. And right now there's only 33 entries, but definitely expect more and more players to come in over time, and then there's going to be a lot of rebuys, so I'm sure that number will definitely get up to closer to 100. Actually, I know a couple of my buddies that like to late register for a tournament, because that's the way they put it. I'm just gonna fold this. This offsuit garbage is probably still supposed to call, but against an under-the-gun raiser, I think it's fine to just fold it. Yeah, my buddy, some of my buddies like to enter tournaments a little bit later because, I mean, the truth is that, you know, yeah, you can build up your stack early on, but real poker doesn't really start until you're getting into the 40 big blind range, when it's becomes a lot more dangerous. I'm gonna go back down to 2.2 big blinds. Looks like around 30 big blinds is kind of the average here. From the cutoff, I don't expect this to hit the, yeah, I was about to say hit their range at all. That's why I went for a smaller bet sizing. I didn't expect them to continue with much hands, try to give them a decent price to maybe float with ace or king high and get value from those. I bought a quarter size pot bet. Did just have a decent hand here. Oh, there's one right there. Sixes. Six is going to the flop out of position. Most likely going to check range unless I flop a set. I mean, I could bomb this sometimes. This ace does hit me. Pre-flop razor usually hits me, but you know, being out of position, I think it's fine to check fold this. But the big hand that I had ace jack off, one win at a time, raised it. I decided to 3-bet. I always forget these type of situations if you're supposed to 3-bet them or not. Queen jack, right in that kind of yucky range, and definitely full now. Some of these spots are pretty close, mixed between 3-betting and raising. I don't always remember those correct spots. Ace jack suited plays pretty well post flops, so maybe I call that more often. I think more Broadway cards you could probably call, so a call here is probably fine. But I decided to end up going for a 3-bet instead, and then just went for another like quarter to third pot bet since this board doesn't really hit my 3-bet range, and he just folded. But that board doesn't really hit him either that often. So I thought that was fine to just kind of stab there and hopefully take it down. Uh, 5-7 off, you know, very similar to what we were saying before. You're supposed to call it the wide range on the button, but I'm sorry, the big blind. But against under the gun range, it's fine to get rid of some of that crap, offsuit crap. Still would be calling with all suited cards though, this deep. Ooh. Ouch, hit the river. Ace jack versus ace 8. Spikes the river. 8. This is probably a mix. I think calling here on the button's fine with 3s for 2 big blinds. Well, he flopped the full house, but I definitely have the crappiest end of it possible. Right after pocket twos. I'm just going to probably fold this because I'm just losing to so many over pairs. And even his spiking a 3 would it be useless. Speaking of pocket twos, kind of the same situation here. On the button, I can call for 2 big blinds. It's a good enough price. I could have possibly even squeezed versus a hijack and cutoff raise. But I don't think deuces are good enough for a squeeze. I'd probably squeeze maybe 6s or better. Just try to get a cheap price to set mine and I just missed. So I'm gonna be folding. There's 6 suited here. Gonna open this up. I'm gonna 3-bet this. I do have a lot of hands versus this Wellwater Wendell. I don't know him that well, but looks like he does have a slightly more active VPEP. Which means a percentage of hands that they voluntarily play. I think I was told before you gotta be careful on these wheel type boards. You should check them back quite often. I'm gonna check this back to kind of pot control since I don't have a diamond. I don't want to bloat this up if another diamond peels, especially if he smack that diamond on the turn. I'm better off just calling a bet. And that's what happened. Yeah, so let me check that hand out again. Yeah, he from the big blind, he can have a lot more of this than I can. He doesn't have 5 deuce too often, but he does have a lot more flush draws. He can have 3-4, 3s and 4s. He doesn't have aces, but because he would have 3-bet that pre-flop. But once that diamond peels, I expect that to hit him a lot of the time, at least. So I didn't think I wanted to bloat the pot too much. Because say I bet this card and he goes for a check raise, even if he's like check raising with the bluff with like, I don't know, with the queen of diamonds or something. He's got like queen of diamonds, 10 of clubs or something where he has a gut shot, straight draw, and the nut flush draw. So I prefer just checking back that turn. Like I said, I'm going to be calling any suited cards on the big blind to defend. Completely whiff this flop, so I'm just going to check fold. But yeah, he goes for about half pot bet size on the river, and again, I don't see too much value 3-betting here because I'm only going to really get called by better. I don't know if I would get called by ace jack suited. I might. It's possible. But you know, I don't want to 3-bet and fold out like ace 9, ace 7, ace 10. All those hands would fold out. So I don't want to. I don't think raising really accomplishes much. He could have like ace 8 there, ace 3, ace 4. Unlikely as ace king. But last thing I want to do is raise, and then he 3-bets me on the river. That would be pretty yucky, and I'd pretty much have to just fold there. Really, the only hand I'm getting value from is his exact hand, which is ace jack. With this one too, I'm gonna check this back sometimes since I don't expect that to hit my range too often. Let's see, what do I got here? Got a double gutter, an 8 or 4. I don't have a spade though. Size up and hopefully just the whiffed here. But I will bet with some some bluffs here. And I do have some equity as long as the river's not a spade. Good luck, man. Hopefully run into you later. Yeah, I'll hopefully see you at the final table, Joe. Let me see. Oh, look at that. You're in 3rd place right now. Son of a bitch. Again, kind of yucky, but since he's on the button, I think it's worth calling here. But completely whiff, so I'm just gonna check fold. I do have some backdoor stuff, but if this queen was like an 8 of spades instead, I might have 3-bet, but or check raise, but not quite enough equity there. King 8 suited. I'll raise this if it comes to me. Fold it if it doesn't. If this was cut off hijack, I might have considered 3-betting it. It's pretty close. Pretty monster board there. Looks like Queen Jack just went for it. And I went bet call. Bet call. Bet jam, I should say. Call. See if pit my balance 3-bet pre-flop. Yeah, he did. Nice hand by pit my balance. Back to the $10 freeze out here and got Queen 9 on the button or cutoff. It's kind of awkward against the under the gun limper. I really want to raise, but I feel like it might size him up to jam. I don't know. This is kind of awkward. I'm still gonna go for 3x sizing. I'm pretty short right now, that's why it's so awkward. I could have actually just jammed it to pick up free chips, maybe. That would have been better. As I just said, under the gun limper. This is the first hand I've seen with this guy too. That's unfortunate. Probably should have just jammed it. Or just flatted. I think flatting would have been a little safer there. That kind of punished me. But I don't know this guy at all. So I don't know if he's a crazy type of guy that's just going to limp aces, limp jam aces. That is still a very popular method. I do see a lot of people doing that still. Limp under the gun with pocket aces, hoping other people raise, but I don't recommend it just because I feel like it encourages a lot more people to limp behind, and then all of a sudden you're out of position against like 5 people going to the flop with aces. You know, you're just gonna get cracked, I think, way more often than you're gonna want. Pocket fives again, probably better off calling here than 3 betting. As long as I got position, I don't mind flatting more often. Just let's hope we spike a 5, and we don't. Let's see who's in this hand. Just me and him, all right? Could actually bet this sometimes small because I do think 9s and 7 is more on the buttons range than his range. So yeah, I'm glad that just took it down. He was a little earlier position, so I don't expect him to have 9 or 7 in his hand too often. Queen 10 off is an open here, but I don't like it. But I'm gonna fold now that he raised. This guy's been pretty active. I have 78 hands with this 3-1-3 goat. He plays 50% of the hands, raises most of them, 3 bets most of them. And that's only based on 78 hands, so it's not super accurate, but threes this deep, pretty much kind of bottom of the range, but still gonna open it up for where are we at? 3 bigs. On the hijack here. Still an open, although you don't like it because you do get flatted a lot out of the cutoff in big blind. And just whiffed. I do have queens, so I could continue, but I like checking most of my range out of position anyways. Most likely be check folding. Just not the board for me. Opening 10-9 suited here, but I do have pocket aces here in the $10. These blinds must be going up pretty darn quick because I haven't really done much and I'm already short stack, but I only got 12 bigs, so I'm gonna jam against this limper here. You get a fold, so I'm gonna go back to 10-9 suited here on the 250. I'm gonna go for a larger sizing here, since this is gonna hit me a lot harder than it hits him. I think for a stack size, I don't have to go like pot size or anything. I could probably size down a little bit. Just hopefully you didn't hit any of it. So yeah, just jam with those aces and didn't get any calls unfortunately, but I did pick up some free money up to 15 big blinds. Is this a turbo? I mean, $10 structures are probably going to be pretty darn quick. 8-minute blinds, it's not the worst, but I mean, if you compare that to the 250 structure, I'm going to get 10-minute blinds, but you're going to be having a lot better hands. 6 is here for 13 bigs against the limper. I'm going to raise jam here. Hopefully, since I don't have aces this time, I'm hoping I just pick up a free blind, but gotta avoid a king or a queen here and get a double. Very nice. Went from 10 bigs to 28 bigs, 29 bigs. Got queens here under the gun. In the 250. On the other table, somebody says, a pro won a flip? No way. I said, who the pro? Not me. You're streaming on YouTube. I guess streaming on YouTube, maybe that means pro. Just gonna fold here. This is probably pretty close, but I'm just gonna get out of the way. All right. Nothing too exciting. Got 9 deuce suited here on the button, or big blind. Just gonna check it for free, see a free flop. Nothing too exciting here. Just gonna check fold this. Do have a gut shot straight draw, but not to the nuts, unfortunately. As a fold would give ace the nuts. You're supposed to be flatting a lot from the small blind, but with these other callers, probably not the best. I could probably still flat it, but I want to try getting rid of these junky hands that just aren't going to do well post-flop out of position. Kings here in the 250. Did I miss a hand or did they move somebody? Yeah, they moved the go, it looks like. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet here. go to 3x sizing since I'll be in position. I don't need to size up. This guy just got here, so I don't have any. Can't really tell how he plays, so I guess we'll find out soon enough. I don't think I've ever seen his name before. Looks like in 20 minutes we got the mini Super Tuesday for 75 bucks, 17,000 guaranteed. And then at looks like 9:30, another progressive knockout bounty tournament for 30 bucks. That looks like a four-handed tournament actually. There's a little four icon there, going four-handed, so that should be interesting. That's gonna be it's gonna be pretty busy for me if I got four tournaments going at the same time, and one of them is a four-handed. That means I'm gonna be pretty active. 6-8's pretty close here, I bet. I'm just gonna fold it. I think I would rather be doing this from like the low jack, or maybe like more suited like 6-7 or 8-9. Close though. I'm just looking at my camera right now. I'm wearing a black shirt. It's on a black chair, a black background. I'm kind of look like I'm just like a floating head. $10 freeze out. I had pocket threes under the gun, or I should say under the gun +1. Just fold out some of those deuces, threes, fours, sometimes fives, because I only have 26 big blinds. If I had like 35 big blinds plus, maybe I would consider opening these, but it's pretty close. When you get short stack like this, anywhere in the 20 to 35 big blind range, you really don't want to be playing too many small pocket pairs. They just don't play well. Yes, you're gonna, you're essentially set mining with them. You want to see pretty cheap flops when you have a bigger stack. Got an all in and a call, ace jack versus ace 10, and ace jack wins. I think that guy was pretty short if I remember correctly. Yeah, he had about 15 bigs maybe. 4-9 off against the raise, gonna fold. Suited jack on the big blind here. Hopefully we get a walk. That would be nice. But I will call min raise, especially from the button. any seated 2 cards here, even though both of us are pretty short. Yeah, just don't have anything there. Yeah, in those spots, even though I'm short pre-flop, if I had any more equity, maybe if I have a 4 and more straight draw. I mean, I have some backdoor stuff, but if I just had a little bit more equity, I could check jam. But I just don't think it was close enough there. Ace check off, cut off here in the 250. Could probably 3-bet this against the underground razor. I'm just gonna call because I could easily be just completely smoked right now. Up against ace king, ace queen. Interesting flop though. Backdoor nut flush draw, gut shot, 1 over the king. I think I will bet here. Maybe about 55% just because I do expect to have a lot of kings and 10s in my range. I mean, he can have like ace king obviously and just go for a check raise and punish me right now, but I would expect him to c-bet that. So he checks and I'm just gonna take that there. The other thing good about this kind of semi-bluff is obviously if the turn is just like completely brick like a deuce of clubs, I'm probably going to check down or check and just kind of give up the bluff. But if I do pick up equity, like, I mean, obviously a queen would be nice, but if I do pick up some type of heart, I can fire pretty big on the turn as well with a semi-bluff because I have enough equity to see a river with. Ace check off again here against on the gun razor. Again, kind of awkward spot. I think I'm going to raise this up this time though. I think I don't know. It's probably close. I could probably do either or. I hate 3-betting the under the gun razor as I just said a second ago. But I also don't want to play this pot three people behind me. So it's probably not the best 3-bet, but probably not the worst either. Yeah, this hand's unfortunately just garbage. I mean, he makes a pretty small bet sizing. Looking at this guy's stats, he's pretty tight, so I'm just going to give it up here. He only 3-bets about 5% of the hands, so he 4-bet there. And a 4-bet's pretty strong. Yeah, that was kind of a good example of attempting, at least on my side, to mix it up. Well, not mix it up. Mixing it up is like the old kind of school way of calling it. Nowadays, it's just like balancing your ranges is the more proper way of calling it, I guess. Being balanced means you're gonna have, sometimes you're gonna bluff the same, or you're gonna bluff. Your bluffs are gonna equal the amount at the same times as you're betting for value. it's going to be really hard for your opponent to play against. But also hands like that, ace jack of clubs, you're playing a mixed strategy, so sometimes you are going to 3-bet it and sometimes you're going to just call it. And that was kind of just happened right there. Both players that opened were under the gun. The first time I didn't 3-bet, I just flatted, and the second time I did. Trying to play a mixed strategy. Deuce 3 offsuit here. I'm pretty sure this is not a call, as it's just complete bottom of the garbage range. So I'm just gonna fold this one. Probably could have called since they're connected, at least somewhat. For that 2.2 size bet, but yeah, it's all right. Kind of just grinding here in this $10 freeze out. Nothing too exciting going on. 9-4 suited, just gonna fold here. Definitely seems like a pretty fast blind structure, so even though I was up to 20 big blinds a second ago, I'm already down to 12 without even looking at it. Queens versus ace-9 versus ace-jack suited. Ace-jack suited is not a call versus 2 jams. But he's probably chip leader of this tournament, so. But that does not justify a call there. Well, let me double check, maybe I was wrong there, but I went jam, re-jam, and call, yeah, with ace-jack. Or ace, jack-8, I should say. I had 5-7 suited here in the cutoff. This guy opened. I considered flatting. I think that can be a flat and a fold sometimes. If it was slightly better, like 6-7 suited, I think that would be a, you could 3-bet that sometimes as well, but calling it is probably fine. I'm definitely deep enough to do that. I'm gonna drop down to like a 2.5x sizing. Everyone's around 40 bigs. The Wambloozler. Check back range most of the time here. Obviously, I missed this board completely. I could probably either bomb it or just give up. I will call 1-bet though. I think I don't expect 3s and 5s in the range too much. I think it's okay if I call once here for a half pot bet size. He is going to have a lot of 9s in his hand. I do expect him to call with like 9-10, Jack-9 sometimes from the hijack. I mean, based on these stats, he's tight, so I'm just gonna fold here. I could easily be up against like pocket 7s plus. I don't think it's worth bluff catching. 10 bigs here, jamming 6s. And get a fold from the big blind. Geez, looks like a 5-minute break already. Time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. Yep, I'm just gonna take a little break, walk around, stretch it out. So I'll see you guys in a second. All right, about to start the Winter Series event number 17, $75, no limit hold'em, $17,000 guarantee. So we'll be playing 3 tournaments here simultaneously. And I think our next one is at 9:30, so stay nice and busy. I'm gonna open pocket threes here right off the bat. It's a middle position. It's not the greatest, but as deep as we're starting, 150 bigs. Going to open it. Obviously, you want to be opening these smaller pocket pairs from definitely some later positions, so you'll be in position the rest of the hand, but as a good example, going out of position, maybe not the greatest open, but pretty sure it's in there. Pocket sevens. Got a raise from under the gun. Just gonna call this. Do have some fun backdoor stuff, but with that ace up there, I don't expect to be hitting it too much. With this check back here, though, I think I am gonna want to bet. I don't know if that was because he's scared of the ace or what. But I feel like I do want to get value if he does have like hands like king, queen, maybe the king of hearts, something like that. I feel like a 10 would have bet. Maybe a 10 wouldn't bet all the time on the flop. I'm just gonna kind of do for a block bet here, just in case I am against like 10s or something. It's kind of an awkward spot, to be honest, especially if he raises, but I mean, he could just be slow playing an ace, but jamming king, queen off here against one limper. Whenever there's a limper, I consider that to be free money, so try to take advantage of it and steal when I can. I have enough fold equity, but he only has 9 bigs effective. Do you have ace queen off here? Oh boy. Again, I don't know this player. I really want to 4-bet this, and I'm pretty sure I still have to. I mean, against his open on the button. I don't know if this guy's tight, but I'm gonna go for it. He has no 3-bets so far. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna have position against him at least. If he jams here, I'm gonna have to fold. I could have cold flatted, but I don't like doing that. Ace queen doesn't play the best since it's not suited. Yeah, unfortunately I think he just woke up with it here and I just gotta get out of the way. Just a crappy timed 4-bet, I think. I think it's a good 4-bet considering the positions here. I mean, button is going to be opening pretty wide. Small blind knows the, button's opening wide, so he's going to be 3-betting often. So knowing that, it's probably not bad to 4-bet. Ace queen's an excellent hand, but also if I flat there, probably pricing the button in to see a flop. I don't really want to go out of position with ace queen off. I'd feel more comfortable with ace queen suited there. That was just a very uncomfortable spot. Don't run into those spots that often, so I'm not sure if that's a flat there or a 4-bet, but I think 4-betting there's fine there too. Just kind of yucky. Ace 9 on the button. Hopefully we can get raised in here. I'm just gonna fold this. I could probably call this, but I think folding. I could probably call sometimes. I do have 9-5 diamonds. This guy limped the button. So I just called, since I'm going to be calling any suited cards anyways, pretty much against the big blind. Could be a straight, so I want to try to get some value. I guess there is only 6 bigs, I only got 10 left. Not exactly sure what I'm getting value from, but nice little pot to pick up. I considered doing a polarized sizing there, but like I said, I don't think it's getting value for much, so I probably could have went even smaller. That ace 9 offsuit hand that I had, I ended up just mucking because I got 3-bet from the big blind, I believe. Small blind looks like. Or squeezed from the small blind, I should say. AC Deucey here, gonna open up. I'm gonna drop it down to 2.2. I'm just gonna do my standard kind of C bet. I do have a gut shot with the back doors. This is kind of awkward. I do expect him to have some 10s. I don't know how many 5-4 is going to be in his hand, but I'm just going to check back and probably just shut down. I do have some showdown value. Yeah, I wasn't not getting a jack to fold there, so I'm glad I shut down. I just did not expect him to have a 5 and a 4 in his hand. There's not many other hands he could have there. There's no flush draws, or there's some straight draws, but I don't know how loose he's calling there. Dude got 9s here, got 23 bigs, got a raise from out on the gun. We're gonna jam here. Once we get into that 20 to 30 big blind range, we're gonna start 3-bet jamming, especially our pairs. Coin flip, and we are losing. And we're drawing dead. That sucked. That was a good jam though. Just unfortunate, didn't pick that one up. I was drawing dead on the turn, even though I rivered a boat. He turned a bigger boat, so it was kind of over. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Made a good jam, and it was a freeze out, so there's no rebuys. So that tournament's done. King jack under the gun here. This is supposed to be an open, but I hate opening this under the gun. For 40 pigs, I think it's okay. It's close though. Ace 4 off. That's definitely a call. Just don't like it against the under the gun raiser. Wish this was kind of switched around and I had the ace of hearts instead, but I'm gonna lead this card actually because I mean I do have equity. And I don't expect any of this board to really hit the under the gun rangers under the gun raisers range. And looks like that worked. He showed ace king. I figured that was not a good board for ace king. Ace king under the gun here. It's kind of the opposite of the other table. Same exact kind of board that's really bad for the Nugget and Razors range. I'm gonna just check this back. I don't have any backdoor flushes either, so rather just kind of try to show this down if I can. I mean, that jack does hit me sometimes. I think just trying to get to showdown. Hopefully he just gives up with most of his hands. And he did. Queen 9 off. And we'll just take that. I think I can bet this. I expect him small blind to be limping in with a lot of these, so it's probably pretty dangerous to fire from the big blind, but I had a pair, an over, and up and downer, so I think I have enough equity to go for it. Flop 2 pair here. I don't expect this from the... I'm gonna check this actually. If I was on the big blind, I'd lead this since it's good for my range, but it's not so great. It doesn't really hit the small blind limping range that often. I'm gonna go for a check raise here though. To 6, I think. 6.5. Not the greatest turn card. I mean, I can rep straights now. Was this this is a limp pot too, so I mean he could have. I would have expected if he does have a pocket pair for him to raise pre-flop. Okay, good. Got a little nervous there because it was kind of getting a wet board. I'm pretty sure it's limped. Yeah, it's just a limped in board. So he could be limping with some pocket pairs, but I block 5s and 3s. Obviously, I don't expect somebody to be limping 7s and 8s. He could have some other suited connectors that are higher than 2 pairs, or a higher 2 pair than what I have. But yeah, he could also have some straights, like 6-9. But against my check raise, I don't think he would have called there. God, I never know what to do against limps. It always throws me off, to be honest. I keep forgetting to ask my buddies how to handle limps. I think I kind of mix over limping, which just means I limp too. Kind of mix over limping with making a larger size raise pre-flop. Okay, yeah, he just did the betting for me, so I'm just gonna get out of dodge here. I was gonna say if it checks around to me, I can do just like a small continuation bet. I do expect him, small blind's gonna have a lot of these middle to low Broadway cards. That's where most of the calling comes from. So I do expect him to have a 10 a lot of the times, or jack. Ace 4 offsuit from the big blind here. Small blind, sorry. This is pretty crappy, so I'm just gonna let this go. I could probably raise it sometimes, but I think that's okay. I will be raising this though. Ace queen suited. Might go for a 4-bet. Or 3-bet if somebody raises. We're all about 30, 40 bigs, so 2.2 is fine sizing, I think. Got a jam. We're gonna call this kind of top of our range sometimes, and of course we got smoked. We need a 10, and he hit the flush though. I don't expect jacks to jam there. He had 27 bigs, so I think that's a fair jam actually. And ace queen, I'm pretty sure is a call. Just got unlucky there. Ace queen offsuit, we fold. Ace king offsuit, we call. Just kind of a 6 spot. TK Fly is a pretty solid player, so I mean, I don't expect him to have many bluffs there, but just kind of unfortunate. Especially the fact that I'm in the big blind, I can be raising, I can be jamming or raising so many hands there. He can jam a lot lighter, so he can do that with a lot crappier hands than just jacks. I just got unlucky and ran into jacks, I think. Ace queen suited's pretty strong, but we're gonna jam ace queen off here for 8 bigs. Hopefully we get a caller to get a double in. Got ace 6 dominated here, and he's drawing dead. Phew, nice little double, that really helped. 9-10's probably pretty freaking close. Got 16 bigs. I think this is an open, but I'm going to fold it. I just hate doing anything under the gun. 17 bigs blinds. It's like three betting ace 5 on the cutoff here in the $75 mini. I might have to size up here because I do expect there's gonna be a lot of hands he's gonna continue with. Or maybe I should size down for that fact, or check. I could probably mix a little bit of everything. I think just this board smacks him a lot. That's the problem. King Queen's gonna call me, but with 2 checkbacks, I'm just gonna go for a larger sizer here, and hopefully he just mucks. Kind of polarized turn just a little bit. Oh shit, I messed up on the other table here, but that's okay. I thought he was big blind. I thought that was the button. I kind of misread that situation. But the ace-5, I got a call, and he decided to lead river half pot, so... Yeah, that's why I decided to check flop, because I think this just smacks his range way harder than mine. Just went for a stab on the turn, and hopefully that he missed everything, but apparently it did hit him hard, so that's all right. Yeah, but for the ace-5 suited, or ace-4 suited, I kind of misread that. I thought the button was here, so I thought it was a limp on the button. I was jamming from small blind, but TK Fly here actually limped under the gun. So this almost backfired horribly. But I still don't really mind it. Since he limped under the gun, I'm still kind of picking up some dead money. Wish I could squeeze that, but not good enough. If that folded around to me, I would have jammed it, I think. Possibly. Or 18, 19 bigs is probably just a standard raise. If I was on the button, I'd jam it though. Ace queen off suit, going for a 3-bet again. What do we go for here? 9. Check says, hey, isn't a 5-minute delay maybe too much? Just asking. Maybe you can make it 3 minutes if you think that's fine. Yeah, I think in my streaming software, I think it's like 3.5 or something. I double checked. And I kind of I kind of watched some other hands. I'm gonna check range because I'm just could bet this sometimes, but I like checking when I'm out of position. Yeah, I was like kind of timing most hands and see how long like a really long hand would take. Because obviously I definitely don't want somebody milking. This guy's go for like a pot size bet, and I'm just gonna get out of the way. Obviously the last thing I want somebody doing, knowing that I stream, is to just milk their clock every single time and hit that 3.5 minute mark or whatever. I doubt people do that. I really do, but I definitely don't want to make it easy for people either, so 4 or 5 minutes, somewhere in there, makes me feel a little bit more comfortable at least. But yeah, I do agree, like it's really hard to have a conversation with somebody when it takes so long for me to answer their question. Still grinding the short stack here after that big 30 big blind jam and call. Just being as patient as I can be. Check my big blind here against Bish, please. Flop top pair. He's a very solid player, so a little nerve-wracking playing with him on my right. We're gonna be button heads here. King Jack suited here. I think because it's suited, I could probably just flat. earlier position raise. I don't want to get too wild here. Strong enough on the button here to see a flop. Completely whiffed, unfortunately, though. No reason to stab at this when there's a five-handed board here, or 5 players to the flop. I'm not going to be bluffing into those many people with 0 equity. Why don't you come to Prague for the EPT? Oh man, that would be fun. I would love to, but I don't think that's in my budget right now. That'd be a fun trip though. Aces versus ace king. Got ace king drawing dead on the flop. The one ace left spikes. Yeah, I'll start playing the European poker tournament tour, I should say, when I'm a big time crusher, and I can afford a big $10,000 trip. Is that a series that you play in at all? I'm curious how many events there are. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they have multiple tourneys, and other than the plane ticket, it's all fair prices for the accommodation and stud. Yeah. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I personally like playing more like, you know, tournaments less than $1,000. Preferably more like $300 tournaments. It's good enough to have like a wide range of amateur players. It's fun to play in. Plus I feel comfortable about firing like multiple bullets. Definitely don't like firing multiple bullets in like $1,000 tournament or anything like that. But yeah, we'll see how I finish on this winter series. Got ace-8 suited here. Hopefully it folds around me and I can jam this. I might jam it either way, even if this guy opens. This guy seems like he's pretty active anyways, so I only have 12 bigs. And steal the blinds, nice. I decided to flat the pocket sixes and just whiffed on this board. I was just checking out the lobby, since nothing really happening too exciting on the tables. Got a four-handed $30 tournament coming up in about an hour. And that's last for the night. Tomorrow I get to play horse, which will be a fun tournament. And then looks like the next day I'm playing Pot Limit Omaha. And that is it for the other type of games. I don't know if any of you guys watched me play Pot Limit Omaha high-low yesterday. That was very fun. I had a blast playing that. Had no idea what I was doing. I was able to, learn on the fly pretty quick. I felt like I did a pretty good job overall. But definitely some cringe spots for anybody that was watching that knew how to play. It's like, all right, well, I got, two low suited connectors. I'm like, all right, that's good for the high and the low. You got a wrap for the straight and some flush draws. Is that good? But I definitely, kind of made some mistakes. But I got pocket nines here. Got a 3-bet from the big blind, but or from the button here. But as short I am for 14 bigs, pocket nines are just too darn good, and I'm just gonna have to jam these in. He's got a pretty high 3-bet percentage as well, so I think it's fine. And just hopefully he doesn't wake up with it. And he's got sevens, so hopefully we gotta dodge a 7 here. There we go. Nice little double. I got 7s right back to back. Or, his 7s went into my hand. I think mixing calling here is fine, especially against on the gun raise. Hopefully I just spike a 7, but I don't. I don't want to lose all my new chips here. Ace 9 off. Bishop please, I know is a very capable player. I'm gonna 3-bet this. Do about 7 just because I know he will call pretty light since he's gonna be in position and he's a solid player. I don't want to mess with him too much, but I know he's capable of 4-bet jamming too. And good play gets rewarded with aces. Ace high, I think that was a good play. Let's see if I didn't get a walk. That's cool. Queen jack is gonna be an open here. Unless Bish decides to jump in. Jack 5-5 just completely whiffs my range and hits the big blind range, so I'm just gonna check this down. Unless I pick up more equity like that. Go for like a 3rd size pot bet here. Looks like he is kind of on the tight side. I think I might just check this back. I can be easily dominated by bigger queens. Don't know exactly what I'm getting value from. I'm just gonna check this back. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get any value from ace-6 suited anyways. I don't think ace high was gonna call that. Possible, but unlikely. There are the main event for 5,300 euro and the EPT National for 1,100, and of course the high roller for 10K, I think. Yeah, I would probably play like the 1,100. I apologize, I don't know the exchange rate. But 1,100 in US is what I would, it's kind of like my max that I like to play. Only do that a couple times a year. It's a very somber song. It's gonna change it, but it's just so beautiful and peaceful and relaxing. Next song is gonna be like heavy, like dubstep. 10-7 suited here on the big blind. But yeah, I'm sure EPT's got, I would imagine it's got a lot of events to it. More like side events. I'm sure they have like $300 buy-ins, I would imagine. I don't know if it's comparable to like the World Series of Poker or anything like that. Uh, 4-5 suited. Could probably call this for 60 bigs. I think I'm deep enough to call this. I could probably 3-bet it sometimes too, I bet. I don't know. It's probably right on the edge. Unfortunately, just completely miss, so check fold. Actually, I could have led this because Queen 10's in my range, Jacks are in my range, but I kind of missed that opportunity. King Queen suited here, standard open. I don't know if Perry meant to do that. I had ace 4 in the big blind. TK fly limped under the gun, and Perry didn't size up for the limp. And he only min-clicked it, kind of pricing me in, and TK fly came along as well. Unless that was intentional. Oh, he had a monster hand. Ace king, nice hand. Wow, look at that flop. Flopped gut shot royal flush draw. Ace queen versus jacks. Jacks are losing the coin flip. Ace queen. Good game, Perry. Queen 10. I'll probably fold this if someone raises, but I will raise if it gets folded to me. Kind of on the bottom of the opening range for 20 bigs, but on the button. Against two players, I don't really like this. It's kind of yucky. I don't want to blow the pot up, and I really don't have much. I'm gonna have to turn my hand into a bluff. I do expect TK fly to be flatting a lot of aces from small blind, so I could be just completely wrecked right now. And I could obviously be dominated by better queens, but I do have the 10 heart for a flush at least. I will call one bet for that sizing. Missed the river here. With that weird, awkward, small sizing, I think he's just trying to get value from a queen, would be my guess, which is what I have. So I think I'm just gonna make kind of an exploit fold here. I don't know TK that well, but I could be dominated by way more queens. Fours, unfortunately, are just out of the jamming range, especially against on the gun range. I do have an interesting hand here. I have an up and down straight draw with a flush draw now. He did call, and I do expect that 9 to kind of smack his range. This guy's on the fairly tight side, so maybe he just has a king. I could kind of size up here. If he doesn't, hopefully he doesn't have a 9. I'm not going to get a 9 to fold. Might not even get a king to fold, so maybe sizing up is not the best idea, but I do have a lot of equity going to the river. Hopefully I just bink. Miss, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to 9 or a king to fold. I don't expect him to call 2 streets with just a 7, so I think I might be giving up here. Unless he had like a 7 of hearts. I just don't think I'm going to get much to fold. Do you have jack high? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's painful to see. I'm mean, that 4 is such a bad river, I just can't rep it at all. I'm sorry, but I can't justify just Jack 10 coming along like that. Did I check? I think I bet 2 streets too. Let me double check. Maybe I could be wrong here. He has Jack 10 off, so he has a gut shot. I bet small here. He calls. I size up turn. And he still calls. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know you, but that's garbage. That's a garbage call. You're hoping to hit an 8. That's pretty frustrating. If this 4 is like any other card, I could represent it, but it's such a garbage river to like. I mean, I need like a scared card like an ace to get a king off. I'm never gonna get a 9 to fold. He just wins with Jack high, but SPR is like 2 to 1, so I gotta put like, what am I gonna do? Polarize and put half my stack in. I mean, I guess I could have. I just didn't expect freaking Jack 10 to call 2 streets of. There's no way Jack 10 should be doing that. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know any better. But good on you. Nice hand. That was pretty sick. I'm gonna tag him though. All right, gonna go on a break here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, almost back from break here. I think the only other way I could have played this this hand was possibly check the turn instead. I mean, I picked up a lot of equity there, but in reality, that 9 is not really good for my range typically, just because he's going to flat with so many 9s. So it might have been better just to check it down and then maybe fire river instead, since he missed. But still kind of feel sick because I should have gotten Jack 10 to fold on the turn there. But yeah, maybe I could have pulled the trigger instead and just jammed river. But I didn't think I was getting much to fold. Ace 10 with 15 bigs. If we get a raise here, I'm going to jam. This guy's got pretty active numbers. I don't remember playing against him that much. Looks like he raises a lot. And he does go for a raise, 3x sizing. Definitely ripping this in. Kind of the bottom of the jamming range, but against the button, I think it's definitely a jam. Back to the gaming music, I love it. Pocket 10s. Hopefully get a raise out of the button here so we can jam again. Looks like he's fairly tight, but again, from the button range, people are still opening wide. Sixes, another good jamming hand. But from under the gun, I think on the button I can flat this. I would say it's probably pretty close. I think I'd be jamming 8s plus, I would say. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's a call. Could be close. And spiked a 6. That's very nice. Hopefully we get max value out of this hand. Would be very nice. I'm gonna bet third pot just to try to get some value going in here. I don't expect anybody to really hit this board too often. I was hoping the big blind would have hit that 6 and 5 somehow with like a straight draw or something. There's no flush draw, so I'm not getting too much value from that. And none of the gun raisers just not gonna hit this board really. That's all right. Unfortunate spot to not get any extra value from that set, but I mean, I think I could probably check that sometimes. I wonder if it mixes checking and betting just because it's such a dry board. There's nothing scary on this at all. I think there's no flush draw or really any straight draw that anybody's going to have in their range. You know, I don't expect 4-3 to be anybody's range, so I think as considering how dry this is, I think it's fine as a check. But I bet third, which is small enough, so I'm hoping to get value from like maybe ace king. Because I feel like ace king would, and some aces would float here. Maybe some backdoor equity. But yeah, I think betting's fine. Especially with 20 big blinds, I want to try to do some kind of geometric sizing to eventually jam all in by the river. Like if I bet quarter or third pot on the flop, half pot on turn, I can jam river. Actually, for that sizing, I may be able to jam turn. Either way, that's fine. Satu said, did you see Haury shoved into me pre? No, I didn't. What happened? You have like 7-4 offsuit again? Definitely have a wide range of regulars on the site. Some famous ones that play some bizarre poker. Four deuce suited here, pretty short stacked, but any nice little suited connectors for the big blind I think is still worth a call. Hit a deuce here, but the queen does hit the calling range of the small blind and the opening range. Plus I'm against overpairs still, so not the best of hand. I think I need a heart on this board to continue, or some type of backdoor straight draw or something. I don't know if that's worth a call. Even if I hit a deuce, I don't feel comfortable. Obviously a 4 is complete garbage. Picked up aces though, that's nice to see. Hopefully get some raises going. I think I got just the right stack to go for a 3-bet, but not have to jam. But I've 3-bet both these players, and they're probably pretty sick of me doing that. See, this is another spot. Do I limp, or I think I will limp against this guy who I know is capable of going crazy. That's a shit run out for aces though. I'm gonna go for a block bet. Because I don't know what to do. This is kind of a shit spot. This is a really bad river for me. I'm basically turning my aces into a bluff. If I just get a raise, I'm just gonna fold. I know slow playing aces isn't a good idea ever, but against this player that can raise me, I was kind of trying to set him up. I feel like I turned aces into a bluff there, to be honest. Of some sort. That was a very nasty board for aces. There is a limping strategy under 30 big blinds. I don't know it though. I keep forgetting to practice it. I do have king 10 of clubs here, second nuts. I did bet the flop. I'm just gonna bet about half pot to try to get value from maybe a 9, 8, 7. I'm not sure what he's gonna have here. He's kind of been tanking. I don't know why. I don't know if he's an internet connection. Is that a picture of a dog eating a tennis ball? Pretty close here. Oops, with fives. Just gonna fold these. Yeah, I gotta learn that limping strategy because I think it's supposed to be a raise. Dude, when I've seen charts that are like you gotta limp in certain spots, but I never get it right. I think I just needed to raise there. It's just so awkward. I've done that on stream a couple times. Limp aces in weird spots because I'm like, well, I know you're supposed to limp it sometime. There is a limping strategy. I just don't know what it is. So it makes me look pretty bad when I not doing it in the right spot. I think aces. I mean, it's just standard to raise with them. I think I need to stop being tricky. This is kind of awkward sizing. I have 4.5 to win 18. I got sevens. I don't think this is a good enough price to set mine here. I'm not sure if this is a call or not, but I mean, I still have a decent hand. I wish this was a 6 and make my life a little easier. It just sucks because in that position I'm check folding so much. I don't think I want to jam this since this was 3-bet. I think it's just better off folding this pre because I'm put in a really tough spot. I mean, I can hope he has like ace king, but he's doing this into somebody who raised under the gun, who's tight, according to these stats at least. This kind of sucks. He's got a high 3-bet percentage. I feel like I have to jam here. It's a yucky spot. I mean, I'm up against, I don't know if he's gonna do that multi-way too often. Did he limp under the gun? No, he was big blind. This is kind of a shit spot. I mean, I have a gut shot and a pair, but I don't expect him to hit that board. That board's hitting me more than it hits him, obviously, but I just don't know this guy enough if he's gonna go too crazy with 3-bets with like just ace jack and then fire into 2 people. I'd rather try to find a better spot. Yeah, that was kind of yucky. Well, Satu, I got Haury on my left now, so in the $75 tourney. Queen 10 all in, I had ace king. Oh boy. I'm gonna assume you lost that one. Queen 10's better than 4-8 offsuit. Nine 10 suited. Hopefully this guy folds so I can open it. It's 9:17 Detroit time here. I think I'm pretty close to the 9:30 tournament. Which is $30 progressive knockout tournament. And that's a turbo as well. Look like those hands just played themselves. Ace Queen versus Ace King. Jam call. Yeah, I have 300 hands with Haury the Hammer. It's like you have 6-10 suited, or King 6 suited. Can't even speak. I'm pretty sure he opened under the gun with that too. King 6 suited. Let me see how he played this. I'm really curious. He opened King 6 suited under the gun. Whips, check flop. Bets turn when he hits a 6. Check calls river. And then he runs into the nuts. Alright, good to know you're hoping King 6 suited under the gun. I was gonna jam, darn it. These offsuit ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 for about 20 bigs. You can just open rip this into the blinds, the suited versions, the offsuit versions, I should say. The suited versions play pretty good post flop, so you can just raise. Ace King off here. It's definitely going in. If anybody raises. And here we go. Versus Ace Queen. And he spec'd a queen. Come on, diamond. Got cooler there. Definitely a sick cooler here. Oh man, I really wanted to jam this. Yeah. Ace Queen versus Ace King, unfortunately. And he spiked a queen. Turned a flush draw, so I needed a king or a diamond and I missed. That was pretty rough. Just grinding stacks away. I'm below starting stack on both tournaments. Just nothing really going for me, unfortunately. Had a couple jamming hands and just not winning anything. I think I won one coin flip once in that $10 tournament. But definitely have enough money to go on a nice little run if we get a double in. Ace King. Jeez. Ace King, Ace 3 are sharing aces and an ace still peels on the flop. Poor sixes. That's the best thing in the world when you're a three-way all-in and you have a pocket pair and you're up against like Ace King and Ace Queen. And you know, you see that they're sharing that ace. You're like, okay, less likely I'm gonna get hit here. Extra painful when it does hit. Queen 10 offsuit, we're gonna go all in here if it folds around to me, but this table's been kind of active. I'm gonna have to hold this now, unfortunately. Just not a good enough 3-bet jamming hand. Especially as short as I am, I'm not gonna get any fold equity. Yep, still got a long way to go on this winter event. It's only Tuesday. Playing for a week still. 6 more days. Queen 9 suited. I don't know. Is this a 3-bet jam? It's probably pretty close. Probably could just standard open it. I don't know if that's a 3-bet jam though. Queen 10 suited, I bet is for 20 bigs. More than happy to steal blinds though. I just don't want to get too loose with more aggressive, loose aggressive player on my left. We got 300 hands with him, and he V-pips 40% of the hands, which is just insane. Pre-flop raise is almost 30%, which is insane. Bish Please, which is a very solid player, is 13%. Mine's, well, this is only based on this session alone, but mine's 16 in this session. I think mine's a little lower as well. Okay, the hammer had 4s there. Pocket 6s versus the under gun raise. Again, this is probably pretty close, but I think me being such early position, I don't think I fold these. I probably call sometimes. I don't know. It's kind of a shit spot. I'm gonna jam him. I'm not sure. I think on the gun probably I don't want to fold them. I feel like fives, deuces through fives are folds, and probably mix calling and jamming for 20 bigs. I'm glad he just folded though, if I was wrong. I'm sure it's a mixture. There's always mixtures there. I'm getting really short now on the 250. Just been grinding a short stack. Oops. I can't rejam this, but I got a pretty good king, suited king here. Even 8 bigs is probably still a call, I bet. I can't jam it. Hit a king, but without a spade there and an ace there, it's just not good enough. I don't want to fold this short. Ace king just hits his range so darn much. Even with the king, I'm still getting completely smoked by other kings, so I really don't want to fold here, but I feel like I have to. He's betting multi-way into people. That was close though. I might have been able to jam it, but I think I'm just dominated too many times. There's not that many strategy charts for 6, 7, 8 big blinds. Everything just says all in, all the time. But I'm not ripping king 3 suited into 2 callers with no fold equity. That's suicide, feels like. Got the $30 PKO just starting. It's 4-handed, so it should be pretty action-packed. It's gonna be playing every single hand pretty much. Every other hand at least. Kind of nice too. I can get 3- and 4-handed practice. Just gonna check fold this down. King 6 is so garbage, but for 7 big blinds, I think I have to jam this short. Pretty close though. Of course, I'm completely smoked. Gonna need a king. All right, busto. Gonna re-enter though. Probably pretty close. I mean, I'm so short. For 10 big blinds, I'm not gonna do that, but for 6, 7 big blinds, any king I think is gonna jam. That's like super bottom though. I don't think like king 5 is gonna jam, but I don't exactly have my push shove charts memorized. Just kind of shitty. Flop a set of threes here. Tens here, just gonna go standard raise. Got snap call by Haury here, which I expect. Got a rejam, and I'm gonna call that off. And a coin flip. And we got a 10. Holds. There we go. Standard raise here. I do have ace jack here. He did 3-bet me pre-flop and I called. I got 2 pair here. I'm just gonna call. Not sure if he's gonna have too much. Probably just gonna call this down. It's kind of sick. I don't know if he's not gonna have king 10 in his range. I don't expect him to have a straight. I'm expecting him to have more like ace queen. Pot's 125. I only got 116 back. I got pretty much the nuts. Unless he's got like pocket aces here, that would just be a cooler. But I can try to get calls from like ace queen, ace king. Wow, I'm surprised he folded. He 3-bet me pre and fired all 3 streets, so I'm thinking he's got to have a pretty damn strong hand to do that. Good start to this tournament. I mean, if he's folding there, I don't think he's making any hero folds. I'm gonna go for a check raise here. I don't expect him to hit this board. Got 3-bet though. That's kind of awkward. I think I just have to give this one up. I don't want to call here and play out of the position the rest of the hand. I think it's just kind of shitty. I don't know if he's going to 3-bet with ace king. I don't know this guy. I don't think that well. F at all. Nothing too exciting there. Do you have a jack-8 suited? I raised on the button. Just gonna c-bet and take it down. Pretty short stacked on the 250. I did rebuy, but came in with 25,000, which is pretty short. I just decided to fire 1 bullet or 1 rebuy. I'm not gonna fire any more bullets. It's a little too much expensive. Too much of the expenses. Raising it up with ace 8-10 suited. Hit this board a little bit, but Haury's like rebought already like 10 times. I will call one though. See what he does here on the flop turn. I'm blocking some stuff, but I'm just gonna get out of the way. River to full house. What a sicko. If he's doing this with a king, this is just stupid. He limped in, so I don't expect him to have too many kings. Wow. God, he flopped quads. What a sicko. I mean, I know I'm like calling a chop there, but Jesus. He limped in, so I didn't think there was too... Well, I mean, you can limp a lot with... I'm sorry, I'm like... A lot of tables going on right now. You can limp a lot of kings, so... I just don't think, I think that's just the worst card in the deck for me. I mean, I'm calling a chop. Pretty sick, pretty sick. Maybe for that overbet jam sizing, like it's probably a good fold, but I don't know. I'd probably make that fold in like a $250 tournament. I don't think I can make that fold in a $30 tournament though. Yeah, just unfortunate. Raising it up with ace-6 offsuit. I was aware of Haury the Hammer's short stack. Of course he has a jack. What a luck box. That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that's just stupid. That's just stupid unlucky. There's no way you're supposed to have a good hand there. He just happens to wake up with ace jack. Come on. Some things are just not going my way today. Can't make final tables every day, Ryan. I know, I know. I know. Started this winter series off really strong. Still got a lot of poker to play, for sure. Anything can happen. I'm gonna have my good days and my bad days. I still got plenty of chips to play in these tournaments, for sure. Just been nothing really going in any of them this entire stream. Streaming for 4 hours now. But pretty uneventful. Just running into pretty big hands. Ace King in the 30. Just gonna do a C-bet. This guy's been pretty aggressive against me. It's not been too nice. Try to size up the pot a little bit. Try to get value from a king. I didn't want to go too big. I think I did though. I was gonna say I wanted to go for a check raise there. I'm just going to check this back since he 3-bet or he raised. Gonna keep his bluffs in there. Hopefully he missed flush draw, so hoping, yep, just hoping exactly what he did. Got a KO bounty. Well, that's nice to get back to where starting stack is. Yeah, both flushes missed, so I was decided to check and hopefully just let him blast off, which is exactly what he did there. Bring that back up. He just had ace high. He didn't even have a flush draw actually. He just was going pretty hyper aggressive there. Ace jack here. Definitely jamming for 7.5 bigs. And again, getting very unlucky to run into that's such unfortunate. I'm not gonna rebuy because that'd be like only 10 big blinds or something. That's just really unfortunate. That sucks. I mean, I'm jamming well. I'm definitely jamming the right ranges. I'm jamming the right hands. I feel like I'm playing really well, but I'm just running into big hands when I'm not supposed to be. You know, jamming pretty much any ace on the button, you should not be running into bigger aces. It's just super, super rare. So it's pretty much just coolers. I mean, it's starting stacks 25,000. Blinds are 2K, yeah. So I'd be having like a 12 big blind stack or something like that. I'm not gonna rebuy into this. I already fired 2 bullets, so pretty sick, pretty frustrating, and but that's all right. We got 2 tournaments to play still, so let's keep it up. Tens here. This guy, is this a different guy? I'm gonna call since I have positions time. Goes for a pot size bet. I'm just gonna call. I'm just raising would just turn my hand into a bluff. I don't know why people are just like blasting off in this tournament. I don't really get it. I mean, it's only 30 bucks, so. But all right, go ahead, take it. Nice hand. He bets pot, flop, and turn. Crazy, crazy tournament. I got, he limped in, right? Yeah, I can still get value from some queens, flush draws and stuff. I'm gonna check this back though. Yeah, he just hit a flush draw, so got extra value there. That was nice. Got king, queen off here. We'll see what happens. I would love for it to fold around to me and I can jam it, but what's this guy doing? 44, 30. He's been opening and 3-betting. Looks like he's a pretty aggressive person, so I think ripping this isn't the worst idea. I only got 44 hands with him, but I'm gonna rip this. I don't know why, my gut's just telling me to rip this. I know against the under the gun raiser it's not the best, but considering he's got some pretty aggressive stats, I'm just gonna go for it. Try to pick up these 2 callers, or folds, hopefully. Obviously with him calling on the button, that kind of stings a little bit. I have no stats against him at all. All right, got a call, so yeah, deuces are not a call. I'm fucking drawing dead. Unreal. Deuces are a fold, buddy. Re-enter. Yeah, deuces are a fold there. Can't do anything about people making bad calls. That's pretty frustrating. Yep, just one of those days. Nothing's going for me at all. Really, some 6 spots. But that's what rebuys are for. Coming in with 20 big blinds is plenty. That was a horrible call. Especially with the button behind. Like, the button's gonna have so many overpairs and possibly call. I mean, his range is kind of capped, so. But either way, trying to find that player so I can mark something on him. It just sucks as soon as the table closes and you get knocked, you kind of lose what players you were playing against. Of course, I don't remember his name now. Yeah, deuces aren't a call there because I'm jamming a lot. I'm jamming like 6s plus. So you're going to be crushed most of the time, and at best you're coin flipping. Especially a jam there versus 2 callers and you're under the gun. So, I mean, I understandably jammed a little on the lighter side versus on the gun raiser, but like I said, he had a pretty aggressive stats, even for the small amount of sample size that I had against him. Where's this live stream? What's his name? Mr. Lick? Mr. Link. Deuces aren't actually not even a open. from under the gun there. There he is. He's third in chips. I just gave him a lot of money. Got queens here. PKO. Man, I'm just getting played back at all today. It's not been very nice. I mean, it's a very nice turn card for me. I don't know how lucky I got here. Maybe he has 6-8. If he does, that's pretty sick. He only had a 9. Okay, nice hand. Nice little double. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I had this other table here. River 2 pair. Pretty much just went check down. So, I'll take that pot for sure. He had ace jack, so he rivered the ace. I'm glad I went for value there instead of checking. I might have been able to get a bet out of him. I don't know. Could have seen if he bet or not, but go for a check raise jam. But I think that's fine. Okay, break, so I'll be back in a minute. All right, back from break. Let me check out these lobbies, see what's going on here. So this is $75. This guy's still on break. Mr. Link. Looks like I am 90th out of 151, 47 get paid, so we got a long way until money. But looks like about $4,000 for first place, which is a nice chunk. Nice chunk of change. A7 suited here. I don't have any values against this guy, so I don't know if he's aggressive or not. I think it's okay to call this sometimes. I don't have to 3-bet suited versions, just hopefully this guy doesn't squeeze. I got kings here though in the $30 PKO. This guy on my right's been pretty darn active, so. And he has 4s, so knocked him out. Another KO. Nice. Take that. This A7 I completely missed. I don't necessarily want to be betting with no equity. And I'm just gonna go away here. I mean, I could represent like Queen Jack or something like that, but I would have probably bet that on the flop, so. Jack 9 suited here, raised it up pre-flop, got called. And continue here. The flush draw. If I had an ace, I'll probably check this back sometimes. So I probably will here. Get lucky and hit the heart. Let's see if I can get value. Considering he checked all the way down, I don't think he has an ace necessarily, so I don't want to bet too big. Try to get value from a 10, which is exactly what he had. So seems like I sized that up correctly. Yeah, he had 10-9. I'm probably gonna check this a lot of times because that 6 doesn't hit me. And I'm just gonna try to check this down for showdown value. Blind versus blind, I probably could 3-bet this. But I got a position, so I think it's okay to call. Do a lot more flatting from position. Looks like he goes small here. I'm gonna see one more card. It's a really bad card for me, I think. Just get out of the way. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet. Could probably do this small sizing. Definitely getting some fun playable hands here all of a sudden. But I don't want my hands on the $30 table. I want my hands on the $75 table. But you know, can't get everything. When I played that $500 tournament, that's pretty much what was happening. I was getting all my good hands on that table. I'm like, this is the perfect table, or the perfect tournament to be running hot in, and continued. I finished second, so just ran pretty good. I played good too, but the cards definitely helped me out a lot. So yeah, definitely when you're, that's the fun thing I was noticing when I was playing that tournament. It's like, well, that was Sunday. I played 6 tournaments that day, and it's like no other tournament was going well for me. I was just getting so frustrating, and then I had this one single tournament that I'm doing well in. I'm like, hey, that's poker. You know, you could play 20 tournaments, do garbage in all of them, and then just one tournament you run super duper hot in. And almost win the damn thing. Jams for 60 bigs. Oh man. This has been a pretty aggressive game. I've played with a couple different people already in this PKO, and it's just been just a lot of jams. I mean, I doubled up like first hand almost. A lot of people like just being super aggressive, and I mean that's what you get for a $30 PKO 4-max. Like it's naturally going to be a super aggressive game. You're going to be playing every hand, raising. It's definitely moving fast too. That's the other thing. Like, people aren't slowing down and tanking at all. Like, it's go, go, go pretty much, which is nice. Oh, plus it's a turbo, so blinds move fast. That means you gotta act fast. Flop the monster. Well, unfortunately, I'm blocking his bluffs, which means he's kind of left with just value here. But I got a billion outs. That's one of them. There we go. Now the dock out. Definitely take those KOs, baby. Let's go. I almost 3-bet this, but I think flatting's fine. I didn't even have. Yeah, it looks like the turn gave him top two pair and gave me a flush. So yeah, it's a pretty much a cooler for that guy. But he played it pretty darn aggressively, and he wasn't afraid of the spades at all. He just open rips it in. Nothing too exciting on the other table. Just hanging around 17, 18 big blinds, just kind of waiting. Four-way, I'm just gonna check this. I'm gonna bet this, but I hope I don't get check raised. This does hit a lot of people. King, Jack, King, Queen. Okay, well, I don't know why he bet that. I mean, I have an ace, so I have in the nuts, but obviously we're chopping. I don't know what people are thinking. I mean, I know it's a naturally aggressive tournament, but this is ridiculous. Like, I mean, people are just jamming and jamming and jamming, jam. I mean, I get you're trying to get the bounty, but it's like, okay. It's a little too ridiculous. People are much just like, give me their chips. Can't complain. Four with the gut shot. I could probably check that sometimes, or check raise that sometimes, but without a heart, I feel like I need more equity. I try to cut out. That was one of the bluffs that I wanted to cut out of my arsenal, was bluffing without any equity at all, and I feel like that's cleaned up a lot of my game. I mean, I'll still do it if I sense there's like a weak player, but ace four suited here, got 17 big blinds. This is probably pretty close. I think this is pretty close. I can probably call sometimes. I think calling's fine. I could probably call sometimes and jam sometimes. It's probably better to jam it. Like ace five's a jam for sure. I probably should have just jammed, but it's okay. Probably missed a spot. I think it's okay to mix anyways. Button raised, I called. Flop two pair. Gonna go for some value. Hopefully a diamond doesn't peel, since these guys like to go crazy. Bet about 2/3 pot. Just hoping he had an ace there, but he checked the flop, so I don't think I was getting value from anything really. Queens here. 3-bet here and hopefully get this guy to jam. Gonna go for a 4-bet here for sure. 18, do like maybe 19. This game is definitely not slow by any means. Go, go, go. I like it. It's fun. I mean, I'm not multi-tabling 4 tables or anything, so it's a little easier to pay attention to. And the $75 tournament, I'm just completely friggin' card dead on, so I'm just getting blinded out there. I just folded 5 deuce offsuit. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? With that said, though, I do have ace king now. So definitely getting this in no matter what happens. Bubbles. Nice. Oh, come on. I need a double, damn it. Call me. Flop 2 pair here, but multi-way with hearts. This guy just open rips it. That's just for 24 bigs. It's just ridiculous. I know I'm probably got a pretty solid hand, but I don't want to get too crazy. Find a better spot for cheaper. Flopped nuts. I'm gonna lead here because I do actually lead this board sometimes. And get a snap min raise. Guess I call to let the bluffs in? Oh, that's stupid. What a fucking shit turn card that is. Oh, wait, hold on. I misread my hand. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I thought this was like a 4, or I thought I flopped the nuts for a second. Oh my God, I almost blasted off. I mean, I still had tons of equity. I think that's still a good lead either way. Even, like I said, I'm still gonna mix it up and lead sometimes and not, because obviously this hits my range. I was gonna play that the exact same way anyways, so that's pretty funny. The only mistake I almost made was I almost was like, oh man, he bet there. I was gonna rip it in, but I think that was a good lead anyways. I'm like, I just flopped the nuts. No, I didn't. That was a great turn card, not a horrible turn card. I mean, I didn't pick up any more equity because it was a scare card, obviously, but it's a great card for me to bluff at if I didn't have it. Again, with that big blind range. That's pretty funny. Got lucky there. Could have been a lot worse, I should say. Yeah, I'm just still grinding here, man. It's been pretty bad. Just had that ace king to jam. Of course, that one guy folds. But 12 bigs. He leads this turn. Interesting. I mean, I block some straight draws, so that's the kind of awkward part. Probably just gonna end up folding this, yeah. I got 10-9 here. Bish, please. I'm still gonna jam this for only 11 bigs here. It's still got enough equity to it, even if he's got some decent hand. Going for a check raise here and then lead the turn. Obviously, it's a great turn for me. I think I will blood that card even if... hopefully Bish please folds here so I can jam ace-5 off. It's probably bottom of the range. But 12, 13 bigs, I think it's okay to jam. It's not the best. I'd rather be 1 or 2 more pips up. But steal some blinds we do. This is pretty close to being opened. I'm gonna wait for a better spot though. Got 3-bet here with a king jack suited. I decided to call. I think for that third size pot bet, I can call one here. I got gut shot with club backdoors. Checking there. I'm gonna go for a small bet and kind of see how he reacts to that. I'm surprised he would check back an ace, to be honest. What did he show? He showed pocket kings. Oh my god, I can't believe I got kings to fold. I got lucky. Once he checks back that turns, I'm like, I don't think he has an ace now. Got pretty lucky there. I mean, I felt like I played it correctly. I can blast some rivers. Nine's here. Jamming. Got a call and a coin flip. Oh my, oh jeez. Got everything, no ace, no 10. I saw the ace, the 10, and then the 9. So I'm like, oh my, are you kidding me? What a yucky flop that was. Not the, I don't know, that was pretty close, so. Get wrecked, XL. I'm just gonna call this now. And I miss, so. Just probably gonna check fold. Ace queen in the 30. I'll size up a little bit. Try to represent this jack. Plus I have backdoor with spades. Trying to take notes on this other guy here. Don't have time to type. Too fast. I'm sorry, I was typing a note. I'm gonna check this flop back sometimes and bet the flop sometimes. Definitely gonna bet an ace. I'm gonna check it back since I have an 8 and might be up against an ace. Oh wow, this guy went runner under 9. Eesh. That's pretty yucky. I gotta see that again. I wanna see how that kind of played out. Yeah, ace 9 offsuit, just went jam, rejam, rejam. Looks like they moved me to a different table here. Ace 10 off from the small blind. I'm gonna do a standard raise here. Ace 5 off. I'm just gonna fold here. Ace jack off. Standard raise. Just to do a little update on this $75 tourney. I hate this thing moves my window. I am 52nd out of 125, 382 entries, 55 get paid, so we got 70 players to go still, so long time to go. But I am in a better spot than I was when I've been grinding. 53rd. I like that spot better. Ace king under the gun here. Check back range. This guy's leading into a king. Kind of find that weird. I'm gonna raise it. I mean, his name's Aggressive Fish, so it means I gotta play aggressively against him, right? Nah. Ace 4 is probably fold here. It's probably a mixture between calling and folding. Actually, against when it's four-handed, when it's four-handed like this, it's probably more of a call because, you know, obviously the cutoff's the person that's raising. It's not like it's the undergun person raising. So you could probably float a lot lighter. Or call raises a lot lighter, I should say. It's not the best turn card. I'm gonna check this back. Kind of pot control. I mean, it's a gut shot. I'm just gonna call here. He does hit a lot of straights with that turn and river, so it's not the best. I don't, yeah, I was gonna say, that was not a good turn river card for me. Sorry, I'm like tanking on the other table. I think, yeah, I think if I just fire turn there, I think that was my mistake there. I decided to check back turn. I mean, I guess what straight, it's not really hitting that many straights as much as I thought it was. 6-8 is the only straight. I mean, you could have like 6-8 of diamonds or something. To call a flop bet, you're not calling with this 7. So really, that 7 doesn't really improve his range. I mean, he could have 5-7, 9-7, A7. But I think I still need to bet this turn to get some value from flush draws. But you know, I'm trying to get into this vibe of basically betting cards that's good for my range and checking cards that are bad for my range, which is a different mentality that I'm used to. But I feel like that's decent poker GTO skill set, maybe. I don't know. I'm learning. We're all learning. Definitely feeling out different plays than I would normally. I think typically I would continue on that 7 most of the time. King Jack suited under the gun here in the $75. Got a rejam. I'm gonna have to fold this. If I was closing out the action, I would call, but I got a player behind me. I don't know, this is pretty close though. 7 to win. He's only got 10 bigs. I think I still have to call this. I don't know, I feel like this is pretty close. I think I have to call. I don't know, it's close just because this player's behind me. If he like rejams, it puts me in a really shit spot. Not a fan of calling here. I feel it's pretty close though. At least I can fold my hand without anyone seeing it. Unless they're watching my stream, of course. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm checking it down, so I got 9s full of 10s, and oh, he had aces. Nice hand. I mean, I looked at his stats beforehand, and he's got a VPIP of 20, so that means he's, you know, got normal standard hands. It's not like he's super tight or super loose. If he was like super tight, I would have, you know, more likely to fold. But for that price, I was getting 2 to 1 on my money. King Jack's pretty darn strong. Got top pair here. This is kind of awkward. Could go for a check raise. I feel like I would check raise some of my bluffs. I'm gonna go for a check raise here. Just hope he doesn't have a 10. Okay, good. Let's see what that other guy flatted with. Oh, he had 4s. Yeah, that's why he was thinking about it too. He's like, yeah, dude, you kind of put me in a tough spot with you calling here. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably just a fold, but when you're getting 2 to 1 with suited Broadway, it's really hard to give up. He had 10 big blinds to start the hand. those hands kind of play themselves, but of course I raised under the gun, and he's squeezing another, since another player was in there. So based on that, maybe it's just best to go away. Queen 10 off. I'm just gonna fold here with Bish please opening. Probably close to a call though. I think this is 1 pip off of a raise. 6-5 is probably a raise suited. I'm just gonna fold it. If I was on the button, I'd raise it though. Pocket nines on the button here in the $30 PKO. Raising it up. Get a call. Flop a set. Could probably check this sometimes and bet it sometimes. I'm gonna bet it, I think, just because there can be some yucky straight cards on the turn, like a 10. That's a really bad turn, but I think I'm still gonna bet. Get a value from a jack. I don't think a 9's gonna call anymore. Did get a check raise though. Let me see. King Queen is definitely in here. 7-8's definitely in here. Yeah, it's a pretty bad turn card. That's why I was like, maybe I should just check it, but maybe I could have sized up on the flop, but I'm just gonna call here. Hopefully I pair the board. And epically, horribly, if the turn wasn't bad, the river's definitely bad. Hopefully he just checks back if he thinks it's a scare card. Pretty sick board. All he needs to have now is an 8 to have a straight. So he has all the straights. Unfortunately gonna have to muck this 9s. Pretty shit. Pretty shit board. I mean, I bet turn, or I bet flop, so I didn't give him any free cards, but I think he just spiked it on the turn. He's definitely not doing that with like any 2 pairs or under sets. I think he's just as scared of that board as I am. Or at least he should be. Just a crappy spot. Grinded back down to 16 bigs here. Ace queen off on the button. I'm gonna rejam it. Probably not rejam, but just do like a min raise just in case someone else rejams. I don't think ace queen is good enough to call a rejam. But I do want to isolate. This guy's got so many chips. Well, I did not expect that. Definitely jamming this flop once I flop a top pair, top kicker. And got a nice little double up and a knockout. he's saying no. I should have jammed, I guess. Tough seat fish. What did he have then? No, it's not going to show me what he had, but... Well, if he had like ace king or something, I would have definitely gotten unlucky. I'm gonna check this. Hopefully this hits him a little bit. Gonna go for a check raise. This PKO is moving so fast I can barely show you the lobby, but I'm 11th out of 81. First place is 600 bucks, 35 get paid. So we got a long way to go here too. Uh, 10-9, I could probably raise this sometimes, but I'll be in position, so it's okay to call. I don't think I have to raise this. I could raise it sometimes. My hand's not that great all the way down. I will bet this though. I feel like it's a pretty good turn card. I don't want to turn my hand into a bluff though. But I do want to protect just from bigger overcards. Probably could have sized up actually. I was about to say just in case an ace doesn't peel off. But he had pocket sevens, so nice little take. Raising here with aces on the small blind. Hopefully the big blind picks up something. Five, 3 suited, 13 big blinds. I could jam this if it folds around to me. I really don't know. I think I can call still, even though I'm really short. Like I think I could probably still call. I can't call jam though. Yeah, that kind of sucks. See him out jamming that 6-8 suited if it folded around to me, but I don't think that's quite a jam either. I don't know. These low suited connectors just are not great. are just not really good at all. When you're deep short stack like this, you want a lot of Broadway cards. Ace king off here. If it gets to me. Interesting flop. Pretty wet. Do have a gut shot to the nuts and a backdoor second nut flush draw. I feel like sometimes I'd bet this, sometimes I'd check it. I'm gonna bet a little bigger since I have enough equity to fire a lot of turns, but obviously picking up the nut straight, it helps. Size up a little bit just to either get value from flush draws, plus if he's got a straight. There's a straight on the board now, so I could go pot. I'm gonna go over pot actually. See if I can get him to call with the straight since I had the nut straight. Try to get max value out of that. There's a straight on the board. Darn it. Still just grinding here. Nothing going here in the 75. 9 big blinds. Just kind of hurting a little bit. A7. Of course, under the gun raises. This happened to me earlier too. It's like I have only 8 bigs. I can't rejam this hand against an under the gun raise. I got to rejam. I can fold. At least that makes it easier decision for me. But it's like, how the heck do I call here? Up against ace queen, queen 10, so made a good fold. This song's a little too weird for me. 10:55 my time, so 5-minute break. I'll be back in a couple. All right, back from break. Pocket tens here. On the button, gonna go for 3-bet. I got snap called by 2 people. Considering his stack size, usually I go big on this sizing, but I think the fact that he snap called a 3-bet out of position pretty much says he's got a good size hand. Unfortunately, I think I just can't do anything with that. Really hoping for a hand here. 8 big blinds. The big blind's gonna hit me, and it's gonna hit me hard. Oops, wrong button. some funky music. Raising it up ace-6 offsuit on the button. Got a 3-bet from the small blind, so I'm just gonna have to fold this one. Just doesn't play well. Post flop enough. Just gonna min click it here, since I got 6 bigs in the big blind here. Really short stacked. If he rejams, I'll probably still have to call. 6 big blinds is just really small. Gonna check this back. I didn't hit this at all and out of position. I typically check back a lot. Yeah, especially multi-way. Nine-six offsuit in the big blind with only 6 bigs. Hoping everyone just folds around to me. That'd be nice, but that's unlikely. I'm sure someone's gonna jam into me. And I don't think I can call this. That's the sick part. 9-6 offsuit, man. It's close. It might be a call, actually. But another hand that's like Jack 5 offsuit. 6 big blinds, 6-9 offsuit. I think there is enough connection there for there to be a call, maybe. Like 9-5 off might be a fold, but I just hate just giving up so easily, you know? I'm gonna raise this turn. Picked up a gut shot and a flush, and I have one over to the queen. Unfortunately, the 2 is a complete brick, and I'm just gonna have to possibly polarize here. This guy's been pretty active and calling a lot, so I think I might actually just give up, to be honest. He's been pretty loose. Yeah, I was definitely not getting ace-9 to fold. So yeah, good check back there. Once I raise him on the flop, or raise him on the turn, like it condenses his hand down to pretty much a strong 9 or a jack, and I'm not going to get either of those to fold. Unfortunately, that river was just complete garbage. Oh, man. Man, I'm just so card dead in this 75. It's been pretty frustrating. I've literally just been blinded out for the last 4 hours. I had that ace king hand, that was 2 hours ago. But I'm not gonna give up hope. I've come back from 1 big blind. Let's do it again. Of course the blinds just went up too, so now I'm down to 4 big blinds. And the blind's about to hit me. You know, can't do much about that, you know? I'm not gonna just go wild and jam just because I'm short stacked. No, I actually have a hand to jam with, so. King, queen offsuit, under the gun. Definitely happy to get that in there. These people are like, finally, this guy's playing in hand, finally. Finally. This guy's got so many chips. Hey, actually got some respect. Hey, ace queen, another hand. See, that's why it's good to have patience in poker. You can be card dead for hours and then all of a sudden go on a heater and run your chip stack, your stack up. Just got my hand over the all-in button so I can snap call him. I'm dominated in 03. There we go. And got a double. Now we got 14 bigs. See? We were down to 4 bigs, now we got 13. Is this a jam? Probably not. Close though. This is a jam. Hopefully it folds around to me. Any offsuit ace on the button, definitely going to be proud to jam that. See if I can get a call here and get a double up. But I will steal blinds. I definitely like stealing blinds. Ace jack suited here in the $30 PKO. Got about 40 big blinds. We're 28th out of 65, and there's 40 that get paid, so still got 20 spots. Flop the nut flush draw, that's nice. Just gonna bet and take that on the flop. I got pocket 10s here under the gun. I'm gonna rip this in for 15 bigs. Have queen 8 on the $30. Flopped, that's garbage turn, or garbage river. Any 9 or any ace. I'm just gonna check this back. Kind of a bad run out. King jack though. I'm gonna call this. Unfortunately just ran into it. Damn it. I think that was just on the edge of calling, to be honest. Maybe that was supposed to be a fold. But from the button, his VPIP is really high too, so I think it's fine calling there with the versus a high VPIP. Definitely gonna be jamming this for 3 bigs. Yeah, just unfortunate. Almost had a good comeback there, but he could be jamming for. He only had 10 bigs, so of course he's got me dominated. I need to hit it. Okay, I get my 10 at least. Man, I got lucky. Still super short though. Yeah, I want to look that hand up because just for. He only had 10 big blinds, not even 10 big blinds. Like, I think for that amount, like, he's going to be jamming. I don't know. Maybe King Jack's right out of the right. Probably not a good call. Or the blinds. Let me look at that again. I think for such a short stack. Yeah, he had 10 bigs. For 10 bigs versus the button, I'm going to call that. I know it's not the best, but I think it's strong enough. Sucks that he actually woke up with a hand. He's not supposed to have a hand there. Jack 9 offsuit, call the raise pre-flop. I'm gonna go for a check raise here because this board really is good for the low jack raise or button big blind. I can never say what position I'm actually in. Big blind. It's a really good flop for the big blind. Plus I have a top pair. So the check raise takes it. Yeah, I think any offsuit broadways, like you're just gonna call any jam. Queen 9 suited for 8 bigs. I feel like this is gonna be pretty darn close. I'm gonna jam it. It's probably right on the cusp. Queen Jack suited's, Queen 10 suited's definitely a jam. If it was like 10 big blinds, I'd consider folding it, but for 8 big blinds, I don't think I have much of a choice, especially when I'm gonna get hit by the big blind next. Like, I don't think it's the worst jam in the world. I got 8s. I flopped a set of 8s, so I'm drawing pretty thin here. Wait, I hit a flush. Oh, there's 2. I didn't see the 2 2s. Yep. Well, pretty sad way. I think that's a jam. I mean, under the gun, it really sucks doing that, but I think it's right on the cusp. I'll have to look that one up as well, but I'm pretty sure it's really close. It's probably bottom of the range jamming suited cards, but for 8 big blinds, you're jamming so wide. But got a 4-bet here, or a 3-bet. It's actually just a 3-bet. I decided just flat. I considered 4-betting. This guy's 3-bet's not that high. Got a gut shot to go with my 9s. It's a pretty big pot already. I'm gonna go for a block bet. I don't want him going too crazy. Hopefully he just has like ace king, ace queen. He had ace jack and called ace high, so block bet worked. Got some good value out of that. Yeah, I think that queen nine's just right on the cusp. I think it is a jam, so I'm not gonna be too mad about that for 8 big blinds. I mean, it sucks. I would say if we got it, like I said, I think it's right on the cusp for 8 big blinds. If it was 10 big blinds, I would say it's a fold. But any suited cards, middle cards, are usually pretty darn strong for jams when you're 10 big blinds and under. So I'm not going to beat myself up too much. Hit my flush and it was no good. Okay, we've got top pair here. I'm going to call, I think. Call again. I don't expect him to flat too many threes from the small blind. Unless he's got like king 3, ace 3. I'm just gonna check this down. Yeah, he's just bluffing with queen high. Yeah, that $75 one, that was pretty rough. Looks like I finished in 68th and 55 got paid, so I was about 10 spots from the money, so that kind of stings. But I'm totally fine with my play, to be honest. I feel like my jamming and my calling of jams, like that king jack offsuit, yeah, it's the bottom of the range, but I think it's the proper call. So I'm not going to beat myself up too much. It's just kind of up to the fate of the gods, poker gods at that point. But yeah, that was pretty brutal. But doing good here in the $30 PKO. Been pretty active four-handed. I'm 6th place out of 46 so far. Still got a long way to go. Let me see where we get cash. 39 places get paid, so we got 5 more people to go until the bubble breaks. So this would be very sweet to get to a little cash in here to make up for my other losses today. First place of this is $600. So with the 250 that I fired 2 bullets on, I'm gonna have to win this one to break even for the day. But hey, anything's possible. I already got $30. Oh, this tournament's free for me because I got $30 in knockouts. So at least I'm free rolling this tournament. I'll take wins when I can get them. But yeah, this tournament's been pretty fun, pretty active. Nice to get some 3-4 handed practice in for sure. I mean, when I made those 2 final tables or 3 final tables, when I only got down to what I finished 2nd and 3rd. So, wow, okay, king, nice hand. I didn't have enough practice playing, 3-4 handed, even heads up. I just don't play it. I play 7, 8, 9 handed constantly. What do we got? Straight draw here with the spade. I think I can call one here. Completely bricked out here though. I'm just gonna check fold. Or fold this one. Hand for hand. What did I say? Get paid here, 39. So yeah, one more spot and then we're in the money this. But I'm sure min cash was like $30. So we're not talking about big money right now. But like I said, I'll take a win when I can get it for sure. And Fran. Kind of played that queen jack a little differently than I'm used to. With that limper in from the from the button, I probably could have raised it up. And I also could have probably led the flop, but mixing it up, that's all that matters, right? Can't play every game, every hand the same way. Too predictable. I check this back sometimes, I think. I'm just not feeling this one. I think that 4 deuce definitely hits the big blind more than me. I'm not opening that many deuces and 4s on the button. I do open some jacks, but again, I'm probably going to mix it up. Sometimes I'm going to bet small, and I don't really have range advantage or nut advantage on this board, so I think checking and betting small every once in a while is fine. Going to defend this sometimes. It's kind of right on the bottom of my range, so to defend. But I feel like it's connected enough to still call small bets. Yeah, that's one of the things I learned last year when I was focusing on getting better at my game and understanding the game a little better, was how wide you should be defending the big blind. It's amazing. You're calling so many more raises than you think. Like, all your suited hands you're pretty much calling. I mean, there's parts where you're like calling like 7-4 suited. Like, you think that's garbage, but go for a raise here. Got up and down straight draw, flush draw, plenty of equity here to check raise. I think with me, I'm just gonna rip this in. He's only got 12 bigs. His stack to pot ratio is 1-to-1. I have a pair, flush draw and up and down straight. I have tons of equity here. I mean, I'm bluffing obviously with bottom pair, but let's see if I can hit, and I did. Especially in a PKO tournament, you want to be aggressive. And I knocked out the bubble boy, so that helped too. Yeah, that time I was I have to show you this replay in a minute. I was talking about this hand with a friend the other day when I jammed all in, kind of in the same spot. I had an up and down straight draw and a flush draw on the turn, but with only one card to come, I wasn't getting enough equity. And the guy jammed all in, and I did all the math and the pot odds, and I actually found out that it was a horrible call on my part. I needed to get, I think I was like 33% chance of winning, but my pot odds was like, I basically needed 45%, and my equity was not good enough to call there, so I made a mistake there. Because I think I was saying to you guys yesterday, like I just kind of struggle sometimes doing math in my head really fast. Especially with the clock and I can do it live because I have more time, but my clocks were all dry out. Like I didn't have any time to think about hands. I'm like, I can't do the math fast enough. I'm just gonna call. I got super lucky and binked it on that guy. But this spot, kind of a different situation, very similar but still different. I picked up a pair of fours, so I had an up and down straight draw, flush draw, and a pair. And that extra pair gives me a lot more equity, obviously, because I can hit a 4 or 5, especially if I'm only up against a top pair 10 there. And then on top of that, he had about 10 bigs left, and the pot was 10 bigs. So, which means I need about, I think it was, what's that, 33% equity? Let's see if my, and I had probably about 40% equity. So that was a good jam in that case, I would say. Cause yeah, I had flush draw gives you 9 outs. And then for an up and down straight draw, minus the hearts, gives me 6 more outs. So that's 15. I'm just gonna fold here. 15 outs, and then there's 2 more 4s I can hit, and 3 more 5s. So I think that's 20 outs. I might be off by 1 or 2. 20 outs once. You multiply that by 2, you get about, you add a couple bit more percentage, and it's usually like 42% equity. I would guess that I had in that specific hand, even against a 10. And based on the pot odds there, I needed only 33%, so it was definitely that was a correct pot odds play. But yeah, the good news is we made the money in this tournament. It's good to make a little bit of money back that I lost from the other tournaments. Although this is like the smallest buy-in tournament, so I'm only looking to win like 30 bucks here. But let's. I'm 5th out of 33, so there's a lot of poker to go here. Let's try to make a final table here, make a deep run, and go for that first place. Yeah, we're guaranteed, looks like 30 bucks, plus I won 30, so minus the buy-in, so I'm up $30 in this tournament right now. I think I'm gonna call this sometimes and 3-bet it sometimes. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet this time. I haven't 3-bet too often. I throw in a 3-bet every once in a while as a bluff. Hopefully I just don't get 4-bet though. I think this game, four-handed, it's just more natural to do a lot more 3-betting because obviously everybody that raises is either from the cutoff or the button, and you still have, you know, the cutoff range or the button range, which is still pretty wide. So everybody at the table four-handed is playing very wide. Ooh, pocket aces, that's pretty. Going for 3-bet here. Come on, jam, buddy. I know you want to. Ah. It's like, come on. Jam, baby, jam. He was thinking about it, too. He was so close. Ooh, look at this. Raise pre-flop and flop trip 8s. Very nice. Gonna do my standard third pot bet. Got snap called from small blind. Now I got jacks full. I'm gonna check this back sometimes. I mean, I can get some values from like an ace. Trying to get value from a flush draw. I mean, he snap called me twice. I don't know if he just has a flush draw or not. Should I jam this? I'm gonna go for a jam. See if I can give him snap call with an ace. Darn it. Went for it and missed out on value instead. Try to make it look bluffy because the front door flush missed. So, you know, maybe I'd probably do the same thing if I missed the clubs. So I was hoping he just had part of that. Should have stuck to my first gut instinct, which was bet less than half pot to get value from an ace. He could have just had a flush draw and missed it too. I mean, he snap called twice pretty darn quick. That's more evident of a flush draw or something than an ace. I feel like an ace might have raised. So I don't think it mattered what I bet, to be honest. I think an ace still calls there a lot of times too, because that king on the river gives them aces and eights with a king, so it makes their hand pretty strong. So I think it was fine to polarize there and try to get max value. Especially if he has an 8, and obviously I'm going to get tons of value from that. So sometimes you want to go small and value bet. Sometimes you want to go nuts. 7s, I'm going to 3-bet here. Don't want to go out of position with this hand. Sean says, how's your night going, man? We end up monies. I'm 3rd in chips and both bigger stacks are at my table. What up, man? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a pretty rough night, but doing good right now in the $30 progressive. Are you we into monies? You must be playing this tournament too. I don't know if I caught your screen name. Maybe you told me before and I forgot. I'm gonna have to make a list of all people that watch me, because I get their real name when I'm watching, and then you know, obviously their totally fake name in PokerStars. This board is just not good for my opening range at all, so I'm just gonna get out of dodge. I can't represent anything. You said you're 3rd in chips. I'm assuming you're talking about the PKO here. Of course, that was like 5 minutes ago. And I'm looking at it. I'm looking at my screen now. I'm 3rd in chips. So I'm like, what's your name? Let's see, 3rd out of 27. Looks like we made another pay jump to another 10 bucks for 41 bucks guaranteed, which is awesome. I will take 10 bucks when I can get it. This song. It's a little crazy. Gonna mix 3-betting and calling Queen Jack off. It's probably best to 3-bet it, but I'm gonna feel like flatting this time. Missed this board completely. And we got a knockout. Nice hand. Shotgunner. I'm already drunk. Oh, nice. Yeah, it does say right now, at least, you're in third in chips. I'm back to 6 in chips. I'm going to bet here. Fire again on the turn. Picked up, got a pair in the nut flush draw. Size up here a little bit. I do expect him to have a lot of straights and straight draws. Unfortunately, I bricked out on the river. I don't think I can get much to fold with that 9. That extra 9 is just going to make 8s call a little easier, so he's going to go for a polarized bet, and unfortunately I just have nothing. Just ace high. Or, well, I got a force, but obviously that doesn't matter. I have the ace of spades, which means I'm blocking. Blocking bluffs there. I'm gonna call this. I feel like ace-9 suit is pretty darn strong. I don't think it's necessary to 3-bet it. I'd probably 3-bet weaker aces, suited aces, like ace-4, ace-5. It's a little better to 3-bet. Yeah, I ended up cracking up open your table, Sean, just to watch you. You're second in chips right now, doing pretty good. Hope to see you at the final table, buddy. I do expect Queen Jack to hit my range here. Could size this where I end up jamming river. If I bet 7 in here and I get a call. Oh, I didn't expect a snap jam. That kind of sucks. You're supposed to let me bluff the river when I miss my flush draw. You're not allowing me to do that. Guess he just flopped really well, unfortunately. That's sick. That's unfortunate, but I think he just hit that board really good. I mean, I'm going to be raising with a lot of queens and jacks in my hands, so I'm going to expect to hit this board pretty good against his range. And then once I pick up equity on the turn, you know, it justifies that I can still basically keep jamming or keep betting. That's why I ended up sizing up on the turn, but sized up to like 65%, and he jammed on top of that, so that's pretty evident of a really strong hand. So unfortunately I just ran into it. Pretty unfortunate. Went from 3rd in chips to 17th pretty darn quick. Oh, nice hand. Hey, Sean, chip leader, look at this guy. I just saw that hand that you had aces. Knock that guy out. Nice hand. Man, you got $163 in bounties? Jeez. You must have knocked out like 10 guys. Uh, 19 spots, 19 people left, so we're guaranteed $55, which is nice, on top of our bounties. Very, very nice. Yep, over 1 million chips, nice. I'm down to 15 big blinds, so I'm gonna be jamming all in here soon, unfortunately. Just ran into a couple unfortunate hands, I think. I'm gonna try to catch up to you though. All I need is like 2 or 3 doubles. Blinds just raised, whatever. If he jams, I think I have to call here with King 8 off. Maybe not. It's kind of awkward spot here. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna fold this. It's probably pretty close though. Hopefully I get some folds so I can jam this. These guys have been very aggressive and not allowing me to jam. But for 11 big blinds, I'm gonna be jamming some suited connectors. Pocket 2's gonna be jamming. 5-minute break, really? Darn it. I don't want to break right now. I'm ready to go. Let's go. All right, fine, break. I'll be back in a couple. Okay, almost back from break here. Sean says, nice thing about bounties is you can run up a big stack really quick. Yeah, it's been a very aggressive, wild tournament. You definitely get people calling off a lot lighter, which is, you know, obviously, you know, people are trying to get your bounty as best they can. But that usually means I really don't play bounties too often. But obviously that usually means you need to shove a little tighter because you know you're going to get called a little wider. I think that's, I would say that would be the strategy. Show hands that are, you know, you want to jam all in with that are slightly, you know, worse on your jamming ranges or whatever. You probably want to maybe cut those out because you might get 2 or 3 calls. Everyone's going to be trying to call to knock you out and get your bounty. But yeah, it's been a pretty fun tournament. Yeah, the bounties are so important to knock players out because that's really where you make your money. I mean, first place for this tournament's only $600, which is, you know, nothing. But you by the time you make it to first place, you already have like $600 in knockouts is the goal. But yeah, I definitely, personally, like I said, I don't play too many knockouts. I kind of just prefer standard poker. Just because I obviously what we just talked about, it plays a little bit more wild and definitely get more wild jams. I've seen some bizarre things in this tournament so far. King 4 is probably a call here, but I'm just going to continue playing tight. Can't really do much about this hand pre-flop. Come on, let's get some cards going. This Brandon guy's just been pretty tough. Definitely tough to play against. Seems like a pretty solid player. In 16th place right now. Hopefully trying to get that next pay jump to 15th. Get another $20. Every dollar matters. Start knocking people out. I'm already drunk. Come on, Sean, just crush this game. If you knock everybody out, it'll just be me and you heads up. Got it all in. Oh, he flopped the nuts though. Oh, that's not good. All right, all in here for 12 big blinds, ace 5 suited. And blinds are going up, so it's going to shorten me right back down. This is connected enough to call just for one big blind. Just hopefully I can smack this flop. Got really close. Got a gut shot straight draw, but this guy's been not too active, so I want to be, hopefully he just checks and gives me a free card. And then checks again and gives me another free card. Unfortunately, a 10 peels, it gives me the low end of the straight, which is not good. So that's a pretty crappy straight card. Is it four-handed throughout? I don't know. I've never played a four-handed tournament before. I doubt it. I would imagine final table would be 5 players, because I bet it would go 3 versus 3 and 3 would be my guess. And then next player out, they'd probably go to 5. They don't want one table having to play heads up. Threes versus threes all in. Rare. I don't think I've ever seen threes versus three all in before. Usually it's like aces versus aces. I mean, that's obviously pretty rare too. Man, this guy keeps min clicking my I'm gonna have to jam this, I think. I'm gonna call this. It's probably pretty close. Damn it, I got it. I'm just missing all these boards. This is so frustrating. This entire day. I mean, I can bluff it, but hey, hit my straight. King Jack diamonds, definitely jamming, even if unless Brandon jams, and I'll probably fold. This is kind of awkward. He would have dram. This sucks. I think I had. What do I do here? I think I can call. I want to jam here, but I'm just gonna jam it. This is still pretty darn strong. The fact that he's min raising with only 10 bigs says he has. Usually says he has a pretty strong hand, like aces or something. But at least he's tanking here. Cards have cooled off a bit. Yeah, I've not been doing the best today in general. Oh, this guy's tanking. Hey, he folded. Sweet. I didn't expect that to work. He only had 10 big blinds and he min-raised, leaving himself with 9 big blinds. Usually you only do that with like big pocket pairs. So I kind of got away with one. Brandon H got knocked out. Definitely calling this jam. Yeah, coin flip. Got hit an ace, a 7, running diamonds, a 9, a 3. Had about a billion freaking outs, but missed all of them. Pretty sick, but ace 7 offsuit versus small blind is definitely a jam. Which kind of sucks, but hey, we're done. Collected $45 in bounties. Let me just update my sheet really quick. $45.90 in bounties, and then I also won. I'll show you guys this in a second. 45. What do I win in cash? 71.88. So in this tournament, I won $117. Well, minus the 30 buy-in. All right. Well, that was a fun night, and by fun I mean pretty crappy. So yeah, I won $87 in that last tournament. Almost made another final table. Pretty close. But I fired a couple other bullets in some big buy-in tournaments, so pretty much down about 600 for the day, which sucks, but yeah, what can you do? I like this funky music going on. Oh yeah, funky. Yeah, so the night's over. 4 tournaments up, 4 tournaments down. Pretty rough night overall. Had nothing going on all tournaments, really. Got lucky a couple times here and there. Nothing too exciting. There's just a lot of hands where I was like jamming the button with an ace and then running into a bigger hand. You know, I'd jam ace 7 for 10 big blinds and run into ace jack. And it's like, you know, odds wise, they're not supposed to have that good of a hand. So that pretty much was my entire night. And obviously you could see right there, like I jammed with ace 7. He's not supposed to have a pocket pair there, but he did. And he won the coin flip. So pretty frustrating night overall. But you know, these nights are going to be expected as I said, like, you know, I started this winter event off very, very strong. It's still very early in the series here, almost getting halfway. This was our 4th night. Started off strong with the 3 final tables. Excuse me, 3 final tables in the first 2 nights. And then last night, didn't win too much money. I ended up losing, but I did make 3 top 20s, which I'm still pretty proud of. Today was not that case. I only made 1 top 20 and the rest were pretty bad finishes. So, you know, as poker goes, you're going to have your ups and downs and good nights and bad nights. And tonight was just one of the bad nights. Yeah, again, tomorrow we start at 6 o'clock. Got 4 tournaments tomorrow. We have the horse tournament, which I'm pretty excited about. That'll be pretty fun. And, yeah, I think that's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging around. It's like 12:15 here, so thanks for watching. Sean, I wish you the best of luck finishing up this tournament. And good luck to you guys out there. Have a good night. See you later.